The streets, I'm you. We must tell.
Yeah.
I'll contact him.
Alcohol to...
Yeah.
This is... Lead. God bless you. What your when I don't.
Hey, mates. It's Namoy here. Listen, Laura, that orphan girl I was telling you about.
We need to both...
Let's do it.
Oh, excellent.
People are starting to panic. They think she's infected. She's only 10 years old.
We
They
need
want her
someone...
dead.
Would you be...
Look, I know you're
Yeah.
doing your best, mates.
I was hoping...
Time's running out. Everything counts.
These will do just fine. You find any more, you... know where I am. Just ask for Ryan.
She agreed. One of the sewer. We can go.
Let's do it.
All right, it's this way. Okay, we'll try to pass through that building. I think it will be best if we go straight ahead. Dear Lord, they're everywhere. Send them to hell! Stay close. See that greedy bastard? It is the end of days, and yet he worries only about... You see him over there?
What's in here?
we're here. Behind that door is the entrance to the sewers. Lead the way. We must hurry. We have to find a way in.
This weapon's almost fucking worthless.
wasting a lot of water.
Do you have Mother Helen's recording? Thank God. I'm hooked into the... You think...
Yeah.
Great. If you activate all the large speakers, then Mother Helen's words will be heard by everyone who can still be saved. You will find them on the rooftops. We must let everyone know that they can seek sanctuary in the church. We can't broadcast if the loudspeakers aren't activated, right? Speakers are located on the rooftops of the nearby buildings. Check back when you've activated all the speakers.
You don't want to pass up anything useful.
You fucking...
entrance to the sewers. Lead the way.
Just fucking die! Maybe there's something in here. It's all good.
Are you blood? There are more lads.
I'ma try.
Good on ya. People on the coast need to know where to go for shelter.
You don't want to pass up anything useful. Let's see what we got. Back the fuck off!
People, but I hope you still have it in you to help. But we...
I'm in.
Thank you. I'm sure the people in the town center are panicking and need to know where to go.
give up! You wanna get beat down?
No one gets through. They give you nothing. No food, nothing. Get the fuck out of here!
Maybe there's something in here. Motherfucker! You find anything yet? Keep looking. Anything yet? Keep looking.
We did. Now, anyone still alive, head back to Mother.
Let's see what we got here.
Thank you, friends. I thought I was dead.
Great.
These will do just fine. You find any more, you know where I am. Just ask for Ryan.
You don't want to pass up anything useful.
Oh, we have... I searched...
Uh-huh.
Look around. Oh, this will help. But if you find any more... Please, bring them back.
you, man!
Let's hope there's something useful.
We must hurry. The way there is flat. We need a cloak.
Copacetti.
Let's get to work. You have to open the valves so I can drain the sluices. Otherwise, the sewage level ain't going down. Don't mess with this, motherfucker!
you a dead bitch now. Die, you ugly fuck! Yes, that's it.
one and only. All right, let's talk. Yo, one night we should sneak chop a huge ass T-bone. I'd love to see him rip that shit apart. Just like old times.
All right, we might be ready to move on this thing. If you want the work, you'll get a knock on your door any minute.
Keep your eyes open.
All right, look, you gonna like this one, trust me. It's always fun fucking with the paparazzi. So you heard of Carrie McIntosh? Yeah, she needs us to tell this pap who finally got their hands on a real money shot. It seems like she wanted to leak something.
Got to book me something soon, Jonathan. Okay, yeah, bye. Sweetie! Hello there!
Yeah. I'm over here listening to some video game music on everything. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Let me turn it down. Listen to some video game music, you know what I'm saying? Playing Dead Island, Riptide on everything. Trying to beat that, cause I said I bought it and still ain't bought it. And that was like a year ago on everything. I ain't beat that game since I bought it a year ago. But I beat the other one though that I bought that came with it on everything. So I'm trying to beat that on everything. But Dead Island is it can be a long game if you're doing the side missions on them. So on everything. But yeah, Bully D going live on everything. You know, he on his time on everything. He on his time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta give Buddy Lee a minute. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, probably remembering his mother. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Buddy Lee mother. You know what I'm saying? May her rest in heaven. You know what I'm saying? On everything. But yeah, Buddy Lee, he on his time. He might go live. You never know, depending on how he feel. On everything. So yeah. And Chita, I see you on everything. On everything. And Chick Talk, if you see this, you know what I'm saying? I wonder if I could be, you know what I'm saying, Teddy Bear Quan, you know what I'm saying? I am allergic to motherfucker turkey. Damn. But yeah. I wanna know if I could be Teddy Bear Quan, you know what I'm saying? On everything. But yeah. I done alerted the target. Wasn't even paying attention. I'm thinking this a regular tail mission. On everything. But yeah. Auntie Donna, I see you. You know what I'm saying? If I see you in the chat, it's not that I'm ignoring you. You know what I'm saying? I see you. You know what I'm saying? Got 3 devices. The 4th one coming soon. The 4th one's coming soon. On everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have this like I'm a real gamer, a mobile gamer. On everything. One for music and listen to some more stuff, and one looking at the chat, and one going streaming, and then one just, you know what I'm saying, on the back end, you know what I'm saying? So the 4th device coming soon. On everything. Like I got multiple screens on everything, so I'm a person that can multitask on everything. So I can multitask on everything. Got it. Finna do me over. Finna send me some weed on everything. Finna see you me some weed. On everything. Let me see if Buddy Lee went live yet. It might be 4 o'clock before he go live. Let me see. On everything. And Lady Nika was going in on somebody. Woo! On everything. Shout out to Lady Nika. Hey, Lady Nika. Shout out to Buddy Lee for making that thing on everything. That just catchy on everything. And that nigga talking about he wanna do a better one for Lady Nika. Nigga, please. You in the zesty totem pole on everything. And that nigga talking about he ain't homo, whatever he is. Like, nigga, your actions prove it's your actions on everything. And what you be doing? Hopping on panels and doing that drop down, bitch, drop. That shit is kind of annoying on everything. And then the fact that you did all that stuff in Vegas, and then all that backfiring. Dang, I thought that shit was open. On everything. Doing all that. Boy. On everything. Well, who else went live? Paulette live right now on everything. Talking about the toilet paper gate. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about on everything. And shout out to Miss Callie on everything. If she ever do come to my live, shout out to Miss Callie on everything. I think from the both 360 side on everything. Shout out to Miss Callie on everything. They everywhere for this boy, for this mission. Good Lord, go. There we go. On everything. Yeah, just waiting on Buddy to go live. He might not go live. Probably get that live just set up. On everything. Go ahead and hit the notification for that. On everything. But yeah, what this here? The deal secures another 25 funds. Really? I'm gonna hit the notification for that. On everything. I'm gonna check my nightclub. Oh, what the challenges on here? Okay, that ain't bad. I'm gonna check my nightclub real quick. On everything. That might be, let me see if they still chatting in the chat. Let me see. Yup, but yeah. Alright, let me see something. Then hold on. Oh, there. That was that. Hold on. Jump my fire. Let me see. Vampy. Roster. And everybody the chatting in the chat. That's if she see my eyes. Let me see. Alright, let me see. Chick Talk, type something in the chat you see if you hear. I'm looking at the chat right now. Hey Jazz, ooh wee. On everything. You know what I'm saying? Got your name in there on my list on everything. I put Jazz Shitty Gang, so I tagged you on the list on everything. Okay, Chick Talk. I said Chick Talk. So I was wondering, you know what I'm saying? If you could call me Teddy Bear Quan, if you okay with that, you know what I'm saying? If you okay with that. Ooh wait. Okay, ooh wee, and then you Hall of Fame, anyway. So on everything, hope you enjoy being on the Hall of Fame list on everything. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you that, you know what I'm saying? Because I said it before when I had turned my mic on, so I thought you were still here, but You was over there at Buddy Lee's, you know what I'm saying? Buddy Lee must be busy on everything. He must be busy, you know what I'm saying? Let go on everything. But you know, some people be like, "Oh, you got the old ladies that's Hall of Fame." See, like with me, it's like age is number. But you know what I'm saying? I do that to, you know, show appreciation to women. You know what I'm saying? Through YouTube, you know what I'm saying, or through just Instagram from YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Just a little appreciation on everything. But yeah, even though I haven't, you know what I'm saying, seen you in a regular picture, you know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying, I just put you on the Hall of Fame list. On everything. Oh, let me, hold on. I'm just typing in Buddy Lee chat and I ain't paying attention to what I'm doing. Let me see, I'm going to see. Oh, we love you too, Chick Talk. Love you too. On everything. I'm over there on Buddy Lee chat also. I'm going to sell these goods. Oh yeah, Jad, you still here? Let me hook you up. Since you on my list, let me hook you up. Let me hook you up. Sorry about the little static if y'all hear it on my end. Sorry about that, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't even playing nothing on my side, you know what I'm saying? Cause I know Jad, you shitty gang, you know what I'm saying? I'm going ahead and hook you up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I got 3 deliveries. Okay. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. I'm going to go ahead and put a mark. So I know where I'm going. Okay, I don't need to crash or hit a car. So I got to be driving carefully. So I go ahead and get that 10,000 bonus. But yeah. You welcome, Jazz. On everything. You welcome. On everything. Man, I'm still mad at that. The damn wet tea got flagged down, man. I'm still mad about that bullshit. On everything. Still mad. On everything. Even though I know it's gonna be taken down, you know what I'm saying, like the previous wet tea contest. I hate the fact that it got flagged. And that pussy ass nigga Queef Ramon on everything. And that other pussy ass nigga MVP on everything. And still trying to get at the mayor. Like, how many times you don't try to get at the mayor and the mayor doing his business on everything, driving trucks, handling his business. On everything. That means somebody saying, on everything, Jazz. On everything. And then it also, I can't forget this one. Shout out to Shitty Greg when he did the Titty Tuesday live on everything. Ooh, Pecco. I'm finna say you finna get hit with this truck. But yeah, when I still remember that on everything. We did that Titty Tuesday live cover, but it didn't go live on Turtle Tuesday. I still remember that on everything. But yeah. On everything. Shoot, who I've been like, why would you flag like some titties down? On everything. That's the most hating thing you will ever do. If you hate somebody that much, you will flag some titties down. And then that nigga was bragging about it on this channel, in this community wall, on everything. That's some pussy ass shit, boy. Oh, everything. And then you got a Faison Love looking ass bitch as your wife. On everything. For real. Just be hating on the nigga. On everything. And then you ugly as fuck at that too. On everything. Yo, everything you ugly as fuck. That nigga can't talk about me whatsoever. You probably can't talk about Buddy Lee whatsoever. On everything. Just hating on those big boys. On everything. What'd you say, Jay? Hold on, I'm gonna take this map down. Hold on. What'd you say, Jay? They was hoping to take his channel. Yeah. See, you know how us black sector people is, and especially Shitty Gang, Jazz on everything. You can't stop a nigga. You can't stop a nigga in the black sector on everything. See, Buddy Lee know how to work it on everything. You know what I'm saying? Even though he had to remove that wet tea live. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you can, like, get that removed. You gotta take the whole live down. I hate that he had to, you know what I'm saying? But he had to because, you know, on everything, don't want to lose that channel. And shout out to Buddy Lee for reaching 8K on everything. Shout out to Buddy Lee for that. On everything. Shoot. Us blessed said that everybody in the B said, I think everybody in the B said the most 3 said that said, I wonder how Buddy Lee's channel still up and then he got them flags. Shit, that's Black Sector secret on everything. It ain't no secret how to do it, but it just like us Black Sector business on everything. So that and then they get to finish. Oh yeah, they got to finish. It was like two people from the Mo 3 sector and Demetra, and she B sector. So that was the only the winners on everything. And Black Sector Magic on everything, Jazz. They don't know how we work on everything. As long as we been on YouTube, not we, but as long as Black Sector been on YouTube, they know how to work stuff. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, Troll Gods, Super Saiyan Jim, on everything. Black Sector God, on everything. BSG, shoot. We know how to get it done. Shoot, Shitty Greg, Lady La, you know what I'm saying? On everything. Buddy Lee, shoot, who else? On everything, Vic was salty. On everything, Jay. On everything. He was salty like a mother. But even though, now if Vic was doing the wet, well, he ain't gonna do a wet tea, but if he do his style of a wet tea, he'll probably take it to one of the Japanese websites on everything, and he'll do it over there on everything. Now, when he was doing that, was doing like the WWE shows and all that other stuff. When he was restreaming other people that will flag him, he'll take that to the website on everything. He would take all that to the website, and titties and all over there. Streaming somebody else stuff, they know they're gonna flag them down. Take that to the website on everything. That's what he told Buddy Lee. It's time to get for a Buddy Lee website on everything. If Buddy Lee know how to work, like if Vic taught him how to do all that, like over there at the Japanese website, shoot, it's on there. Anybody can join over there. You got to sign up. Anybody can see it, and you can't even flag over there. On everything, anything and everything goes over there at that website. On everything, anything and everything can go on that website. On everything. Damn, I don't hit the rail. On everything. If Buddy know how to work that on everything, so I think it was on Lady La Live on the on her backup channel, and then somebody said they ain't paying. They was like, they ain't right for the pay no OnlyFans. They ain't finna pay no OnlyFans. No, I'm saying some people will though. You know what I'm saying, but they're like some. Let me see. Then when the stream ends, automatically get you a Chinese porn is a win-win. On everything. Some people are gonna hate that, but eventually, like some people gonna be over there on everything. There's gonna be some people that gonna be over there. Shoot, play music over there. Oh, do any like I said, anything and everything goes over there. On everything, Jazz. Greg went over there for real and streamed Power on everything. Shoot, I was over there. A whole bunch of people from the Shitty Gang was over there on everything. Who else? And even Greg did his own. I think he did his own website on everything. Did everything over there. Man, on everything. Shoot, the Black Sector be the. I ain't gonna say me, but we, but the Black Sector did some things on everything. Those were the good times when Vic used to go on the website. On everything. On everything, Jay. Shoot. 40K, let's go. Everything used to go down over there. Shoot. On everything. But over there at the website, Buddy D can still have his. I will put this here locked in. I had that. For real, but yeah, you was on everything. You I don't know, you probably seen everything when you was like I think you did take a break on YouTube, but it was a lot going down on everything. Now, I just thought about it too. Now if Mahaya do his, like the most two other people from the Wet Tea was Mo 3 Sector. But I don't know, because he does have some haters over there too. But if Mahaya ever do his, he gonna have to do his like on the web or the different type of website or something besides on YouTube, on everything. If Mahaya does his on everything, even if somebody does like that on a members only, you still gonna get took down by YouTube though. By YouTube, not by somebody. By YouTube. On everything. I still didn't finish this one. Ain't this a bit? That's 4 cars I got to get. On everything. But yeah. And Chef C, Chat Rep did. That's what I heard. Chat Rep, she streamed the Wet Tea contest, but she took it down. So yeah, and then she's back. So she got another channel started up, trying to get her subscribers up on everything. And then Demetra said somebody got her part of the Wet Tea, and they sent it to her. Shoot, I want to see it. Shoot, I want to see it. Shoot, on everything. Man, look, I want to see it as well. Yeah, he might. I don't know. He might go back. I think he might go live probably tonight, or it might be tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on Buddy. But I got his notification on. Just in case. You know what I'm saying? I get a vibration. Or y'all might hear a vibration. So yeah. And we say Jay, she had to go first on everything. Cause she was in the pool, and she got the most compliments from the whole wet tea on everything. She got the compliments at the whole wet tea. Shoot. And then she was already on my list too, so I was like, dang. On everything. Man, when she stood up in that pool, I was like, good Lord. Good Lord. On everything. And then when her shirt got wet, I was like, good Lord. And then it looked like she had something covered up the headlights. So, on everything. Man, she didn't have them headlights covered up. Oh my God. She would have got first place to me. I don't know about anybody else. But she would have got first place to me. On everything. I think she would have won though. But if she, man, shoot. But when she first participated in the wet tea, the first one, man, them headlights was high beam on everything. Them headlights was on high beam on the first one. And she won last year. Or was it later? The first one that they did, Candy won the first. I think Lady Loud won second. And then Maha went third. And then Demetra won fourth. Yeah, and then the second one, it was Lovely Love and somebody else. And it was somebody else too. No, Lovely Love, Maha, and somebody else from the B sector. Yeah, Miss Ras. Yeah, Miss Ras was placed in there too. On there, that was on the first one. Can't forget Miss Ras on everything. So yeah, she was placed on the first wet tea. Now the second one was Lovely Love, Maha, because she participated the second time on the second one, and then it was somebody else from the B sector. Now the third one on everything, it was two people from the Mo 3 sector. No, I'm getting mixed. Hold on. The second one, the second wet tea, Matt Dickinson, she was up there. Yeah, so it was on the second one. It was a mix between B sector and Mo 3 sector, the one that won. Yeah, I didn't see the second one. Yeah, it was between a mixture of B sector and Mo 3 sector on the second wet tea. I know the second one was on a different channel. Yeah, it was on the main channel. It was on the main channel. He had the first one and the second one on the main channel. I remember. And then the third one is Mo 3 sector and B sector on everything. It was on. Oh, I think it was Chet Rep. Maybe they did. I know Chet Rep restreamed it on her members only, and that's why she her channel got took down. That's what everybody kept saying. They had Buddy Lee put this. I don't know. Oh, You talking about Queen 88? Cause he was DJing for Queen 88 for the twerk contest. That was on Members Only on hers. That was Queen 88 when she had that twerk contest. Now, I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one because I was still my homeboy had bought it, and then he sent me the link on everything. My homeboy saw it. Then I was still seeing it anyway because I was still on it, but I had two other devices, so I was looking at it on his part, and then I was looking at it on my part when I was still in the live. I couldn't type in Queen 88's members on the chat, but I was still in there on everything. I was in there, and then Queen 88 on the wet tea. She did a she did a commercial. She did a commercial twerking on everything. On everything. My homeboy said, "Dang, look at that!" And then he sent me the link when he bought his on everything. I was like, and then he was like, "Dang, that girl got some ass on it." I'm like, yeah, that's the most he set aside on everything. Shoot. Damn. That's how wet curve hit my light. On everything. Now, if they can't, everything being in Texas, on everything. On everything. Now, they couldn't do nothing to her twerk contest, because it was nothing to be shown like that for real. But on everything. Shoot. On everything. Man. On everything. They done found me that quick. Damn. There's some smart polices. And then my TV went off. And they ain't shooting. Just a little gyrating. Yeah. It wasn't nothing for real. And then some people were changing clothes doing the whole twerk contest. The whole twerk contest. With everything. So it wasn't nothing. It was good. It was good though, but it wasn't like outlandish, you know what I'm saying? Now that wet tea, it was woo. Man, it was some people from the Mo3 side, man, they were flashing. Over there, I thought they were flashing. I was like, good Lord. And I knew it was gonna happen. Like, okay, to me, I know Buddy D was trying his best to put the curtain down, but they kind of, it's like, to me, the two girls that actually flashed. No, it was one that did it twice, and then it was a one that like nice on everything. On everything, Jay. That was nice. On everything. They was nice. One of them was pierced. On everything. But I don't know if they was trying to do that intentionally, but it's like, to me, if you did it twice, you was trying to do something on that live. So everybody was like, yeah, and then you weren't following the rules. And then some people was getting redos on everything. I know it's their rules, but the redos was the reason why it got took down. Cause if it wasn't no redos, Buddy would have been just put that on private for nobody to see. Hey, EG, Egyptian goddess. On everything. You talking about, you say I love him. On everything. On everything, Jazz. On everything. Why you didn't join, Jazz? You could have joined in. Represent for the black sector. On everything. Oh, yeah, trying to do too much. Yeah. You could have joined in for the black sector, Jazz. On everything. Shoot. On everything. I feel. Hold on. I gotta pull over. Hold on. I fed you with these gravity trying to take my teeth. Once I get them done. Okay, Jazz. Ooh wee. On everything. On everything. But look, you see now. You probably know me. See, I like all size, shape. Look. On everything, Jazz, shoot. On everything. And I like them. I like racks. On everything. If you get them done, ooh, can I be the one to see? On everything. I want to be the one to see them on everything. If you get them done, I'm just saying. If you get them done. On everything. Got a mama makeover. They look. That's what's Tyra dead dog name? Lola. On Lola. On everything. They don't look like no Lolas. It good. It good. Oh. You ain't got no Lolas. You ain't got no Lolas. On everything. On everything. Even though I ain't seen them though, but you got some big ones on everything. You got some big ones. On everything. Hey, look, I'm okay with it. I'm just making money again. On everything. Shoot, get them. If you want to get them done, get them right. On everything. Shoot. On everything. What is that? Oh yeah, DJ Martinez. Damn. Damn, Jazz. Damn. They deserve. Dang, Jazz. Good Lord. They deserve a rest. Dang. They deserve a rest. Dang. Oh, everything. Even though you get them done, even though if you do get them done on everything, I won't be mad at you. I won't be mad at you. That's why I like something. Oh, everything, Jay. Oh, I definitely am. On everything. Jazz, good Lord. On everything. You can't help what you like. You can't help what you like. On everything. Shoot. Now, I would ask you this, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, you might not answer it, though. On everything. Let me know if you want to still know what the question is. And I asked it, too. On everything. Man. Dang. You say yours pink. Dang. You said yours pink. Now I would ask you this. Now is they big or what? Okay, you answered half of the question I was that I was finna ask. Oh. On everything. But shout out to yours though. Shout out to yours. On everything. They turned brown when I hang it went back. So he gave that 25%. Oh, okay. On everything. Shoot. Did your motherly do this? On everything, that's 20%. They turned brown when I had my kids and went back. I gave that 20. That's that 12%, 25% white. On everything. On everything. How big yours is? If you could say. I know you got some big ones on everything. Go to the thing. Oh, I gotta wait till this nigga stop talking. There you go. Shoot. You said that's that 25% white on everything. Oh, let me go ahead and right there. I got him taken care of. Ooh. If you still here. Jazz. On everything. Yes, I'm going ahead and finish these missions. I already did the challenge. Go ahead and do the rest of these scrapyard robberies. Alright, handle your business. Handle your business. But you still didn't answer the question though. Handle your business. There you go. There go the Grand Cherokee. Go ahead and mark that. I hope that mug got some rounds on it. On everything. Bloop, 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 bloop. Let me check and see he let me see. Nope. He might go live probably tomorrow or probably tonight. On everything. Make sure that we're unconnected. There we go. Got it. Got it. When the plug to Jocelyn to get back. Oh, let me hear this right quick.
Oh, really good. I can't wait for y'all to meet. Girl, you know what? I never thanked you for pushing me to talk to her. Just all of it. But he said he trusted her, right? He said that she exuded strength and power, and in a male-dominated industry, that's very rare.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I can definitely attest to that. I mean, in my industry, it's the same thing. I have to go a little harder. I have to be a little bit more stern.
Oh, yeah, dog. Okay.
Just to even be heard. So I definitely.
Jocelyn Plug looking good. Get the thighs out and everything.
Lately, our dear friend has been distracted.
She's been going through a lot.
Yeah, but that's something I can't have. You know? Whether it's a boy, whatever it is, I need you to work on that. So, moving forward, no more warning, no more threats, I want action.
Okay.
Can you do that for me? I can. And I love you, and I want you to have my back, but I need to be able to trust that you're going to keep and be the same Jocelyn that I know. Okay. I got you. You sure? I'm sure. And if there's anything I can do, let me know. I'm only a phone call away. I appreciate you.
She's fine.
All right. Can you talk to her for me?
Sure. No problem.
All right, Jocelyn. Power, strength.
Nice meeting you.
You too.
We'll be in touch.
All right, thanks. Hey, Jocelyn.
She got the yams.
I got you.
Jocelyn Plug.
What does she mean by old Jocelyn, or getting back to the old ways?
Dom, I let love and relationships blind me.
You ain't got no rims on it. Ain't this a bitch?
Hell, back in the day, this Major Dodge situation would have been here. I would have had no issue. Tasha's right. It's time for me to get back to me.
Yo, Sean, I've been watching these Country Wayne skits, and they be hitting on everything. These Country Wayne skits be hitting on everything. certain skits, you know what I'm saying, the storyline, it ain't hitting, you know what I'm saying, but some do be hitting on everything. They trying to get your boy. They can't get me. They can't get me. Because I'm already at my scrap yard. Look like it being lowered on everything. It was a little bit higher than that. Yeah, because we used to bridge undetected. I did that before, but I can't do it again. I don't know why. Okay, let me see what they got up in here. Oh, they got the Mustang. Okay. On everything. Yeah. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Yeah. Let me see. Huh? Dang, all the way out there. I gotta hit that freeway. Yeah. Bloop, 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 bloop. Let me chase other sister from Ohio. Yeah. Let me see who this is. Hold on. Let me see who this is. She alright. Oh, that's his real sister. Oh, snap. Okay, that's his real sister. Okay. When you Yo. Ooh. I want to talk about this. I don't know if anybody listening to me, but you know what I'm saying. I wanna talk about this. I've been watching Flint, Michigan city council meetings ever since Eric Mays died. Rest in peace to Eric Mays on everything. The OG on everything. The OG of point of order on everything. Ever since he been passing, I've been watching their meetings. You know what I'm saying? It does get good at certain time and point. But Liddell, which I call her Liddell Lewis, she be doing way too much and be trying to put other people out. But when she be out of order, nobody be scared to be they be scared to check her on everything. Then she'll try to she'll try to get up and start getting in your face and stuff, and they go talking about she feel threatened. How you feel threatened? You be walking up and walking up to people on everything. And then another city council meeting that I be watching. Shout out to AK Cole on everything. Shout out to AK Cole. He put me on to this Tiffany Henworth, whatever her name is, on everything. That girl, she's the one that tops the doing the most on everything. That girl in trouble with the Alphabet Boys, and she in trouble with the whole city. Spending millions of dollars on herself in fancy vacation places and all that, and ain't even fixed her community or did something to the community. Ain't paying the right people, hold on to money, and then news articles and news videos saying that she got money stashed at her house. Like, how in the world you stashing all this money at the house and you ain't been paying the folks in your city, police folks, the people ain't doing nothing, already scamming folks, and you supposed to be the mayor. All everything. That girl called her a super mayor, and you ain't did anything as a mayor should do on everything. Your whole community is going against you because you ain't did nothing for your community. Oh, everything. What type of mayor is that? Oh, everything. What type of mayor is that? On everything. Then firing people that be going against her. They trying to do right for the community. On everything. Ain't did nothing. Everything. And then Liddell Lewis, she still get collected money for herself from the ARPA fund. On everything. Man, and talking about she gonna use that money for the neighborhood in her neighborhood. That's a lie. Ain't been fixed. It went Tanya Burns, no, I forgot what ward she in, but shout out to Tanya Burns on everything. She's the step from the ladder tree of Eric Mays on everything, from the points of order on everything, from the points of order family tree on everything. And then she resembles to me Diet on everything. If she ain't got them glasses on, it's the hairstyle that she got that resembles of Diet on everything. Yeah, boy. On everything. Tell me what the it's stinging as I start to see. Tell me what the is. Mysterious white substances. Tell me what the fuck is. Alright, where we at? It got to be in the city. Yeah. Everything. Tell me what the fuck it is. Oh, let me see what Gunmouth number 2. No. That's Ghetto. Let me see what Gunmouth. The real OG Gunmouth talking about. Let me see. Vietnam was 8 days later. When Stevie open mic, that's what I'm doing. I'm done with him. Okay. He ain't been going live lately on everything. You got the full ammo. I'm at there for everybody to see. When you paint that for everybody to see. While you arch your back, while you with your leg up, no teeth in your mouth, ties all up in your. While you paint that for everybody to see. I think I figured it out. Why you cannot express your own cocaine secret. I still got that in my head. On everything. Shout out to Buddy Lee. He made a classic song on everything. He made a classic song. Why you paid that for everybody to see? Why you paid that for everybody for free? Why you on your back? Why you put the leg up? No teeth in your mouth, ties all up in your. Why you paid that for everybody? On everything. I can't keep this motherfucker steady. Yay! And they can chase me all they want. I'm in the good, I'm lit, EBB, 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 EBB. Oh yeah, and shout out to and rest in peace to rich homie Quan on everything. And then it will operate. And then I feel some type of way. Make you feel some type of way. Make you feel some type of way. Some type of way. Make you feel some type of way. Hey, Vampy. On everything. Make you feel some type of way. On everything. I know you probably like, dang, what they talking about up in here? On everything. Cause me and Jay were just talking on everything. Me and Jay were talking about the wet tea, and she wanted to know who the winner was for the first, I think the first, second one, and the third. On everything. My day was good on everything. My day was good. I hope your day was good too on everything. I'm gonna get these masks for the robbery. On everything. Vampy, I'm still kind of mad. They took the wet tea down. I'm still mad because they took the wet tea down. They trying to take Bully down on everything. They couldn't do it because black sector. You know what I'm saying? We know how to get down with the get down. On everything. On everything. Shoot. Now the one that I was like interested in was Demetrius. On everything, baby. That's the one I was interested in. With a shotgun, okay. On everything. Oh, that's a woman. I gotta shoot a girl. Dang, I gotta shoot a Grove Street member. Everything. On everything, baby. On everything. But when them two girls actually released them headlights, shoot, I was like, good Lord. On everything. I hate the fact that they did it, but they weren't even following the rules on everything. But in that moment, you know what I'm saying, that everybody wanted to see a redo, you know what I'm saying. Ain't no hate on that, you know what I'm saying. I would want to see a redo too, so that was something other. Other everything. But on everything, I hate that they did that though. On everything. And the fact that Queef Ramon started flagging on everything. I'm hating on it. Why you hating on it? Why you hating on it? Why you hating on it, Vampy? Tell me why. It ain't nothing but a like like show some on everything. Yeah. I got you. I know what you're talking about. On everything. No, some folks don't like to respect rules, you know what I'm saying? So on everything. What this girl at, man? So I go ahead and get this money. I was like, dang, really? And then I was on the second time when they did it, when the girl did it the second time, I was like, yeah, I already know what the thing. I already know how they gonna do it on everything. It was disrespectful. No one needed to see it. It was a wet tea contest. It wasn't show me a nipple contest. All everything. But Buddy Lee did, he tried his best to hide it, you know what I'm saying? Put the curtain down. He tried his best, but the lagness and the internet, you know what I'm saying, be like that. On everything. Excuse me. On everything. Where this girl at? I can't find this girl. Let me make sure. On everything. But he was like, oh shit. he tried to put the curtain down and everything. Where is this girl at? So I'll go ahead and get from over here. No, that ain't them over there. I'm ready for Monday to be here already. What you got going for Monday, Vampy? There she go. What is bitch at? Hey nigga, this the original OG Grove Street nigga. Fuck you nigga. Fuck you nigga. Bitch. This the OG Grove Street nigga. Take a picture from my drawers on. Finally got a call back from the. Oh, okay. I would ask what they say, but you probably could tell me on the back end. Then they already pulled up. Go. Start it up. Trying to get up out of here. On everything, they can't catch me. On everything. Is it good or bad? That's all you got. That's all you got to tell me, and then you can tell me the rest on the back end. Is it good or bad? Make it feel some type of way. Who that boy know how to drive? Oh. I'm the best getaway driver up in this piece. On everything. Oh. Yeah, don't worry about the police station. Ain't this a bit? I don't know. Okay. Okay. On everything. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Dial alert coming through. Get out the way. On everything. And I still got loophole. They ain't gonna catch me all the way out here. On everything. But yeah. I still haven't watched Shannon Sharp's interview with Marlon Wayans. I be putting that shit back on everything. I want to listen to it while I'm live, but I don't want no strike on everything. When I was listening to Cat Williams on everything, I ain't getting no strike, so I ain't gonna take that chance on everything. Dang, all the way out there. Man. Let me do this one. Come take a trip with me to the desert, to the desert. Come take a trip with me to the desert, to the desert. I've been focused on taking care of some things. So, okay. On everything. Shoot. On everything. What up, Splash Bro? What up? On everything. I see Buddy Lee still ain't live. He must be busy. On everything. Ooh, I can sell some goods right here. On everything. Shoot. On everything. I need to restock on some goods too. On everything. Arcade. I could go back to that thing. A little bit later. Let me go ahead and restock these goods, and then I can go out to the desert. On everything. Let me see. Oh, no, he done that. Yeah. And I was going to get the... Very. Oh, hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna ask you this, Vep. Let me see if you gonna respond to it. Hold on. Oh, that's the. Let me see. Yeah, I ain't doing that one. Let me see. Here you go. Here you go. Hold on. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get this little static sound to stop. Hold on. Let's see. I will see how you respond to that. Bappy. Alright. Now the stacking sound was stopped on everything. Hold on. Let me get some water. Let me get some water right quick. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna sleep with the celebrity if it's the last thing I do. Ha! Of course, no rubber. I want to be rich. Bye.
Gay. Play Jackson, even more gay. I work with all these guys.
What kind of man leaves his wife alone in a foreign city? They have guns here. The damage is done. Just meet me back at the hotel.
Yep, I needed to go to the doctor too. This traffic is just outlandish.
Hi.
Hi there. Yeah, well, if doctors did more house calls, it wouldn't be a problem. Well, tomorrow then. Thanks, son. Bye.
With a banana whenever I play. Is the shit. I told him
I'm taking my daily walk right now. Now you best be here in 30 minutes to pick me up.
We'll set it up next time we talk. Later.
Work. Mama needs some lovin'. Well, fine. I guess I'll just cruise the bowling alley then.
Wow, really need to purge some toxins. Yeah, I'll be by at 4 tomorrow for the St. Petersburg surprise. Bye. Oh my God, Carmen? I haven't spoken to you in years. Yeah, I work with Scott. If by work you mean run ridiculous errands day and night. He's okay, I guess.
Okay, well, what about that gutless burrito y'all had on special next week? Is it still on special? All I know is you are the best taco truck in the Los Santos metropolitan area, and I mean it too. Oh, honey, I ain't worried about no traffic. I've been dreaming about that burrito every night. Thanks for ringing me up, honey. You know how to treat a customer, right? Okay, I'll be back.
Yo, bitches out here scandalous, bro. I try and ball out, but they just look for something better. I don't know, it's like I flashed some chips and they want to know what I do, who I know. Hell yeah! Yo, bitch, are we fucking? No?
Is anyone
Don't
there?
worry about what I got, who I know.
I can hear you breathing.
The English accent doesn't really do it.
Get a life, weirdo.
No, I won't give him your number.
So
Jesus,
weird.
Carmen, get a fucking life.
Brandon Roberts, dude. I know, trippy, right? He's just like a regular dude. Yeah, for reals. Brandon himself. He's like really chill and stuff, you know? I don't really care. Like, really down to earth, man.
Bitch, you are crazy.
Make me a tail juice.
Nah, man, I don't watch famous shit.
You gave me fucking herpes. Whatever, crazy
Dude, my
bitch.
dad dropped
Bye.
acid with him in the 80s. I know what I'm talking about. Whatever. Radio's dead, TV is dead. It's all about the wavelength of the collective consciousness.
Check it, dude. So, I'm heading up Chumash, hit the WH. Guess what? Yeah, more congested than my nasal passages after a night on the snort. I'm sitting there, radical sunshine, chicas in bikinis, but everyone's in their rides, stationary.
I'm having an okay vacation, but you can't smoke anywhere out here. People are obsessed with health, but then they rave about this place called Up and Adam Burger.
No plans this weekend, unless you call smoking some fine weed.
Yeah, they say we live in flyover country, but at least you can smoke.
I gotta be careful, though. My landlord has been complaining about the stank. Stupid bitch. I mean, I agree with you, but if they legalize drugs, how else will I rebel against the government and my gang?
Just one hit got me high as shit. Come on, dude. I'll pay you back next week. That shit relieves stress, bro. Finish smoking that shit and call me back.
You're right. This country is going down the toilet. We're all gonna be homeless. The recession is...
I'm back. Had to make some Kool-Aid. But you saw that benefit. And, I'm back. Oh yeah. Let me see. Let me see. I will see if you gonna respond back. Let me see. Leg out, leg out, leg out. Don't on everything. Let's see how you always respond to that. Let's see. On everything, I had to make some Kool-Aid. Oh yeah, it's on my end because I ain't playing nothing. There you go. I always listen to people passing in the car. Yeah. I was making some Kool-Aid. It did. Had to make some on everything. And let me go back to invite only on everything. But yeah, it's yeah, but that buzzer system is my Bluetooth speaker. It's my Bluetooth speaker. If I ain't playing nothing, it'll start buzzing. So now now it ain't buzzing. Let me see. See, you gonna respond to that old way. Woo. Let me see. Let me get back to. I already did a mission, so I was still on cooldown. Oh, there you go. Let it go. Let it go. Let me see. Sorry about the buzzer sound on everything. Let me see. Let me see how you respond to that. Let me see. Alright, the buzzer should stop right about now. Let me see. Let me go to this arcade real quick and restock on my product. On everything. Oh, it's bonus on selling product too, so I should be after I get done with the scrapyard robberies, I'ma sell some product. On everything. Yeah. on everything. Yeah. Let me see. How's that? Hold on. No, not that. There you go. There you go. There you go. Let me see. Bam! Let me see what's going on in the YouTube streets. Since Buddy ain't going live probably today. Let me see what's going on in the YouTube streets. Frank, gets the news that little hot showed up earlier, so. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Okay. There you go. But yeah. On everything. Get on. Boom, got my way. Hold on, let me restart the Twitch. Hold on. Let me restart the Twitch. There we go. Now it should be back. Cause I got the game sound muted on my end. Okay, I know where I'm going now. Almost got lost for a minute. Almost got lost for a minute on everything. But yeah. Who this is? Oh, that's on. Let me see. See what they talking about real quick. Y'all might hear a buzz, so excuse the little buzzer sound. Hold on. Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Okay. Posting the same thing. Oh, I ain't talking about nothing. Talking about the same old. On everything. I got the whole world. I got the Come on now. Okay. Bam. Bam, bam. Come on now. There we go. Ooh. Dang. You know that ain't. Hold on. Hold on. Facebook wilding today, boy. I did help you. Alright, let me see. Sorry about the buzzing. Sorry about the buzzing. Let me see. Yeah, ain't nobody hitting on nothing on Facebook. Let me see. I got the whole I got the whole world in my hand. I will play that. I will play that. Damn. Damn, they trying. Yeah, knock my wheel off. This buzzing sound, yeah, they're gonna be getting irritating as well too. On everything. Now it won't do that when I'm using it as a Bluetooth, but I got mine hooked up with the jack, so with the Bluetooth it won't do that. You won't hear no buzzing sound or nothing, but I got this auxiliary jack in, so. Bam. Let me see me get back on the road. On the road again. The truck done took some beat and on the road again. What this thing at? Oh, it done switched. What? Oh, because I wanted to. Oh, now I want to switch. Okay. I done drove out there for no reason at all. I done drove out there for no reason at all. Okay. You were doing Willie Nelson songs? Let me see. Let's see. There you go. It might get, I don't know, it might get blocked, so I'm finna go let that. No, not the whole hood. No. No, not that. Don't tell me I could. Don't tell me they ain't took it off of here. Yeah. Oh, this is right here. Here you go. Hey. He got the whole hood in his hand.
I got the thugs in the south in my hand. I I got the blood
Hey.
in my hand. I got the north and the west in my hand. Ghetto Bill got him in his hand. I'm a
Hey, I ain't seen that. I ain't seen his Uncle P movie in so long, and it's still on YouTube, on everything. On everything. Hey, la, 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 la. On everything. He got the whole, so his whole hood, not the whole world. He got the whole hood in his hands. He got the whole hood in his hands. He got the whole hood in his hands. Hey. Hey. I ain't heard that song in a long time. Especially when it was on his one of his movies, Uncle P, on everything. I ain't heard that in so long. Dang, 2 Trains? 2 Trains! Oh, no, let's see. Okay, let me see. Alright, let me get to this arcade. What I'm supposed to be doing. Let me see. Let me do this right quick. See what that gonna resupply. Resupply. I'm going ahead and take this one. I got the whole hood on everything. I want to watch this Shannon Sharp interview so bad. I swear. I want to listen. I listen to it while playing GTA on everything. And I hate the fact that this trap phone won't let me listen to it in the background on everything. Alright, you said alright. Let me get to the stash house real quick and I'll put it on. On everything, because I want to hear Marlon Wayne's side of everything, what he been through, you know what I'm saying, throughout the years. Everything. I've been seeing clips on Instagram about it. On everything. And YouTube. Alright, let me pull it up. Let me see who live right now. Okay, Candace live. Chisel Adonis is funny. I've been binge watching him. Binge watching. What that Club Shay Shay? There you go. Let's see. Dang, 2 hours? Whew. 2 hours. Let me see. Let me see. 2 hours. Good Lord. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Alright, let's listen to it.
When the sawdust settles...
Ads.
The Hollywood party. What's going on at these Hollywood parties?
I left early. I've been to plenty Diddy parties. I left early. I'm like, when I hear about it, when did that happen? Yes. At what time did this go down? Because I was there till 3:30. You mean at 3:32? So they waited for me to leave? Like, all right, good. That Wayans nigga's gone. Yeah. He talked too much.
All my life, been grinding all my life.
All right, skip all this.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. The guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the most recognized, respected, and successful comedic actors of his generation. He has over 30 years in the entertainment industry. He's contributed to several iconic movies, cult classic, and TV shows. We're going to discuss those. He's a bankable star. His films have grossed over $1 billion global box office dollars. He's a writer, producer, stand-up comedian, and a Hollywood actor. He's an all-around entertainer, top-rated comedic icon. A member of the legendary, he's the youngest member of the legendary Wayans family, empire that revolutionized the world of entertainment. He's an OG in the game. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Marlon Wayans.
Thank you. Damn, after that intro, I'm ready to retire. I didn't know I did all that.
You did all that, man.
Damn, you did all that.
All of that.
Damn, it's crazy.
Bro, thanks for coming on, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you know, when people come on my show, I have my own cognac.
Yeah, I know.
It's called Shea by La Portier. And this VSOP.
Yeah.
Won took up several awards. But,
I seen a lot of people drink that shit and start talking crazy, so I'm gonna wait.
Oh, you gonna talk crazy?
I call it crazy juice. I'm gonna wait a second.
Okay,
and then, actually, no. You know, I'll have one with you, brother. Here you go. You promoting your product. I have to take a sip. Let people know how it is.
Oh, what his looking name? Sipping that La Portier by Shay. Hey, I still remember that. Where the dude made a parody about his liquor on everything. That joke was funny. On everything. La Portier by Shay. On everything. That cognac. On everything.
That's
on
nice.
everything, Vampy.
You know what's missing?
What's missing?
Some cigars. So, I figure I bring you some of my cigars, brother, because I know you like Black and Miles, but we gonna get you off them Black and Miles.
In that yak.
This you? This me. Leave it to
he love them Miles. The Black and Miles on everything. The Miles in that yak. Miles in that yak. Shout out to Sweaty We Miss God and shout out to Fat what his name is? I call him Fat Boy Scoop, Fat Man Scoop on everything. Big Boy Scoop. I get them mixed up. But shout out to him and rest in peace, the Fat Man Scoop on everything.
Partnerships right here. Got into the cigar game, and you know, it's a beautiful box. This is the nice Yazakis right there, some Yazukes. So that's for you, brother.
I appreciate that.
Smoke one. I'll send you a mild box too.
Make sure y'all check it out.
And do it with this. Pair it with this. It's a great pairing. Boom. Look at that. Two successful black men doing successful things. That crazy juice hit you in the chest, boy.
Man, that crazy juice.
You fired it up later. Yeah.
You're the youngest.
Yes.
Of 10.
Yeah.
You mentioned that how you grew up. Your family's very close. There's
10 comedians, so I'm the butt.
Of all the jokes. So they worked on their material on you, huh?
Yeah, I know how to take a joke. That's why I'm so patient. That's why I'm like, you know, I don't get in no trouble or nothing because I know how to like. I could take it. I could take a hit.
So with all 10 of you guys, because I know Keenan is the second, is what they call the knee baby. He's the second oldest.
Yes.
And then, excuse me.
Keenan was so successful, he made my oldest brother. We discounted that nigga. He was like,
dang.
Nobody was listening to Dwayne, just Keenan. No, Keenan was my parents. My mom we called him John Boy.
Okay.
Because, you know, he was that pioneer that came out here and set the trail ablaze for all of us to follow.
Right.
Yep.
So what was it like with all 10 of you guys in the house at one particular time? Because I know Keenan's about 15 years older than you. I don't know how old the oldest brother.
I was the baby, so we only had a four-bedroom apartment in the projects in New York, and my parents, I think my mom didn't want to get pregnant no more, so she was like, Negro, you sleep in that room, I'm going to sleep in this room.
Right.
So then it was me and my brothers and sisters, and boys in that room, girls in that room, and bunk beds. It looked like a modern-day slave ship. And, so I don't know if in a black family, you don't know if we all there at one time. Right. I had sisters that, you know, somebody got arrested. I got sisters that was having babies, so they moved out, and then Keenan went to college, and Damon, who knows what Damon did? Damon probably ran away and did something crazy. So it was like in and out, but the family home was always there.
So what was it like for you being the baby? Because there's expectation. The mom's like, okay, when you have older siblings, they look after the baby. They basically raise the baby, the older kids.
Yeah.
Was it like that for you and your family?
Yes, but no. My mother was very, you know, hands-on, but there were certain things like she didn't do. Like, my mother at a point, she stopped cooking. What? We became like elves. Like, if she stopped cooking, she stopped cleaning. Everybody had a day.
Right.
You know, my mother had basically a cleaning service. I had to do laundry. I would take all.
Let me see. Bluka, 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 Bluka.
All the 10 Negroes laundries on my back. No, we didn't have a cart.
Right.
The laundromat was like 5 blocks away. My friends used to call me Black Santa Claus because I would have this laundry and I would take 10 trips back and forth doing the family laundry.
Right.
My mother raised us to be independent. I had a day in the kitchen. You know, it got to a point. I was like a gourmet chef. Keenan and Damon would come home from California, and I'll run to the store with my brother Sean, and we go get food. And my gift to my brothers for being so good to us, I would always cook them something. I had my daddy's big drawers on, because we were poor. And my brother used to say, Keenan, you can see a little ding-ding through the hole, because my father had we had a safety pin.
Right.
And we was poor, and I would just be in there chefing it up and cooking them French toast, and Sean would always have that seat right next to Keenan, and I used to be so jealous, because I used to want that seat, but I was busy cooking. You know what I mean? That was my contribution.
What was a typical meal like for 12? Because your mom and dad, and you got 10 brothers and sisters in the house. So how much was being cooked? What was being cooked?
Whatever we had. Depends. Some days you had steak.
Oh, what
Some days we had chuck. It wasn't, come on, man. It wasn't no sirloin. No wagyu.
No ribeye.
Ain't no A51, none. It was chuck, ground chuck. And put some peppers and onions on it.
On everything.
But most of the time, it was what we had. My father was funny. Me and my brothers be teasing because my dad, my sister became like vegan. She went to Wesleyan University. She came back and she had this vegan diet. And my father was like, "That's a great idea." So now we was vegan and everything was rice. And he would look in the closet and there'd be nothing in there. And he'd be like, whatever it was, we have some string beans, we got some cornbread, and we got some lard. All right, and rice. We're gonna have a nice cornbread, string bean, lard rice. And
that was it.
We would mix it up. Me and my brothers were so poor. I remember one time, my sister Nadia created this meal called moolah mush. And it was basically flour, salt, pepper, water, and lard. And you cook it up and you make it like a little pancake.
Okay.
And we call it
Okay, I sold goods out of I sold them.
We call it moolah mush. We didn't have the good cereal, the one that you have like Frosted
name
Flakes,
brand.
nigga Puffs, wheat Puffs. Like it wasn't sugar crisp in the bag, the big ass
Dang,
bag.
I didn't want to
it
steal
wasn't super sugar crisp. No, we had the dry ones that you had to add the sugar in till your water until your milk got gray. Like, we grew up poor. I wouldn't take back my childhood for nothing. As hard as it was,
I didn't want to do
you know
this.
what we had? We had love. And when children have love and they have that security, and I had something that a lot of people on my block didn't have. I had a mother that cared for us, and I had a father. The importance of a father, a man that is there. There was times I'd be like, nigga, why don't you leave? My mama cursed this Negro out every day. I thought my father's name was motherfucker till I was like 9 years old. I'm like, hey, motherfucker, can I get some money for school, please? My mother, frustration, poverty. A lot of their arguments was poverty make people argue. So it was the security.
No, I hate this thing be popping up out of nowhere on this phone.
Yeah, my mother wanted what's best for her children. I'm not mad at my mama for arguing with my daddy. I just accept on school night. Say this shit for the weekend so I can good night rest for school. And you wonder why I'm bringing home D's. And so my parents argued a lot, but they stayed together. And I think that was important for my family. Growing up in the projects where there's a lot of broken families, the difference between my family and a lot of families out there, we had a father and a mother. My mother used to watch us from the windowsill. There's a black windowsill. My mama had black elbows.
That's why Kim got that little skit on Living Color. Oh, everything. We should be out sitting out there on the window, and she be peeping at them folk. Really? I got to defend my business. And then she was just hanging out on the window. That's where she got that from.
Light-skinned woman, black elbows. Why? Because my mother would sit there on the windowsill with her elbows and watch her babies play all day. All day. Kenan, don't do that. Don't cross that street like that. Sean, nope, don't you fight that boy. You know he too big for you. Damon, don't you kick that cat. What if that cat kicked you? Would you like that? My mother would discipline us from the window because she cared. My father, we knew we had the answer to two things we had the answer to. My father and God. And we feared my father more. Because God don't have a belt. My father, he went by that so bad that his belt was tired. His belt was like, and I hate when he pulled out that ironing cord. I used to hate that. But we used to always laugh. We used to listen to each other get our ass whooped. And then my sister, we'd come out crying, and we'd have welts all over us, and my sister would be like, well, that's all I got to say. Hey, man, this is a real fire. It's hot.
We knew you was gonna come.
I didn't know it was a real fire. I thought that was like some.
No, that's not. That's real.
One of them bullshit ones in campus. You got a real ass fire here. Maybe it's the E in this. What's this called?
Shea by Le Portier.
It's the Shea by Le Portier. That's what it is.
Let me ask you this: How different do you think? How different do you think your life would have been had you not had 9 other brothers and sisters, including yourself? Let's just say, for the sake of argument, you got 4. Do you think? Because I think it was really hard. Your dad probably, you say they argued a little bit. I don't know how much, but let's just say, for the sake of argument, there's only 3 kids. Do you think it would have probably been easier with the argument, your father to leave, but because he's like, I can't leave this woman with 10 kids?
My father wasn't left with 3 kids. My father was God raised my father. You know, my father didn't have a father like that. Okay. You know, God raised my father to the point to where my father knew the Bible so well, he could quote scripture. I need a scripture on love. Corinthians 13:7, chapter 4. Love is patient, love is kind. My father knew that book because, and why? He said, because God's in that book. And my father died, he said, if you ever want to know me, get to know my father. Whenever you miss me, I'm in that book right there. So sometimes at night when I can't sleep because my daddy gone, I pick that book up.
Yo, shout out, and I'm gonna be real. And shout out to the real people, you know, real grandparents that put the Bible on. I would say put the Bible on their kids or grandkids, but in a teaching way, in a learning way. Because today's generation, boy, it will, ooh. This generation is harsh. I'ma say it. This generation is harsh. On everything. On everything. Cause I know I still got a mother leaper that on everything. About the Bible all the time, on everything. About the Bible, I had a grandfather. Learned the Bible and everything, was a preacher too. On everything. So everybody, know what I'm saying, that has they family members, auntie, uncle, great auntie, great auntie, great aunts, grandmothers, grandfathers, great godmothers, great godfathers, stepmothers, stepfathers, godfathers, godmamas, and they put their Bible on you. Look, on everything, adore it while you can. Adore it and learn from it as much as you can, and what they tell you about it on everything, because it will change you in a maturing way. I might be saying it wrong, but in a maturing way on everything.
And those words screamed to me as my father talking to me. And my mother was different. My mother was like, she wasn't Jehovah's Witness. My mother was like, she's Baptist. And mamas would tell me, no, let me tell you something. God ain't just in that book. Because his Bible was like the king, it wasn't like, because you know, the Jehovah's Witness got their own version.
Yes.
You know, it's translated. My mother's like, no, the King James Version. What about the Quran? What about, there's God in every book. So if you ever want to find me and I'm gone, I ain't just in the Bible. I'm in every book. So now, man, I can't pick up green eggs and ham. Mama in that book too. Ham.
All over the place.
Ham, ma, spelled backward.
When I look at you guys, for the most part,
so my father wouldn't have left no matter what.
No matter what. 1 kid, 10 kids. He 15, he's there.
Let me tell you something. My daddy, Howard Waynes, was a man. So much so that my daddy raised kings. You know, we are successful because we was raised right. We had a mother that loved us and a father that protected us and respected, and we had something to answer to besides them, God. My parents did a great job. How do you get all these successful children? My parents did a great job, and then Keenan was the pioneer to go, this is what we could do. But my parents, Howell Wayans and Elvira Wayans, they were them. I have a special Good Grief on Amazon Prime right now where I pay homage to my parents. And, you know, that was a very hard time losing my parents. Killed me, broke me up.
How about this? Did you have an appreciation for your parents then like you do now? Because a lot of times when you're going through it, they're telling you things, man, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm a kid, you know, so forth and so on. I don't think I had the appreciation. I understood what my grandmother, my grandfather was doing for me, but I didn't get an appreciation, a true appreciation, till I left the house and I got on my own and I could hear everything they had ever said to me as a child being replayed in my head.
I think in some cases, yes. I think that, like, my mother used to always give us business advice.
Okay.
My mother would be like, you gotta buy this, you gotta buy real estate. When my mother talked, she told you like this, something about the way my mama talked. It was just very annoying, and I'd just be like, I don't like the way you said it, you know what I mean? Like, you know you're right. She'd be like, you see that house, that abandoned building? Keenan, you need to buy that. Marlon, you see that crack house right there? That crack house is gonna be worth millions. You see that abandoned building where the prostitutes is coming out of? Damon, you need to buy that. She tell us this in New York City in the meatpacking district. Do you know them crack houses is now townhouses that's worth $15 million?
Yes.
You know those buildings that was probably worth $1 million that the prostitutes was sucking ding-a-ling in?
Yeah.
That building's probably worth $50 million. My mother was brilliant. My parents were very smart, and I always respected my parents because my daddy taught me a scripture in the Bible, and I'll actually get a tattoo across my chest. You honor thy mother and father, for thy days on this earth will be longer. And what that script...
And that's a fact. That is a fact. Because it's in the Bible. And you know what I'm saying? Some people preach that in their household on everything. But you know, the new mothers, you know what I'm saying? This generation, they ain't saying it. They just let their kids be out there like they their best friends, and not mother or not a mother, not a mother son, mother daughter, father son, father daughter. They just act like they best friends on everything. But some of these people need to start saying that in their households on everything. For real.
What it means is basically, man, trust that God gave you great parents. Trust that whatever journey they give you, that you got to honor them. I don't care if your daddy wasn't in your life. Maybe your daddy knew he wasn't shit, and he decided to go, but at least he made you. Even in that case, I'd be grateful for my father. The scripture is just about being grateful and honoring. I honor my parents now with my walk. As a father, I honor them. I take care of my kids. I'm a man. I am a man. My brothers are men. My father raised good men. My mother raised good women and good men. And we take pride in our family, you know what I mean? And I honor my parents, and I always have. To the point, when my mom lived on the West Coast, I'd fly home every Monday. After a gig, I don't care where I was in the world, I'd fly home after a gig. I'd be tired as shit. As soon as I get off the plane, hey, woman, get dressed. We going on a date. Oh, where we going? Don't worry, we going. I want some steak. All right, well, let's go get some steak. I want that Wagyu. It's Wagyu. I don't care what it is. I know it's $250 a steak. I go take her to eat. I pick her up. And my mother would put her walker down, and she put all that 270 pounds on me, and I'm walking lopsided, and my mother's walking with pride, like my baby got me. I put her in the car, or I throw her in because she was heavy. And then she would laugh. She'd be like, you always throwing me in the car. And I put my mother's seatbelt on her. I would snap it. I drive to the restaurant. I hold my mama's hand. We'd laugh. We talk. We get out that car. The valet would come to open her door and pull out her cane. My mother said, no. Don't do that. My son likes to take care of me. And then I would open the door for her, and then I would grab her. I would take, and she would. She would hold me. We'd walk to the restaurant. We'd order her food. I'd order her a little bit of sugar, just a pinch. I order something healthy because she had diabetes, and then I take her home. And after I took her home, I drop her off. She make me go get her mail. My mother, she walked the wheels off before. Go get my mail. Come on, Mama, you ain't got nothing but sweepstakes and bills. I know, but I could win something one day. So I get her mail, and that would frustrate me. And I'd take her, she'd get in the elevator, and I'd tell her when she get home, I'll say, when you get on that balcony, you come outside, let me see your face before I drive off. And I would sit there and I'd wait till my mother came out, and she'd be on the balcony like a little schoolgirl. I'm safe. And to see her glow, that she went on this date, and this romantic date, because my mother was a romantic. My father, unfortunately, wasn't. But her boys, she raised us to be romantics. And as soon as I pull off, I get that phone call from my mama. I had a wonderful time. You sure know how to date a gal. You must get you a lot of ass, boy. I do all right, Mama. I do all right.
So let me ask you, as far as dressing, because most of you guys are kind of very similar in stature. It's not like one is 6'5", 300 pounds, and the other is 5'7", 135.
Yeah.
So you probably was wearing Dwayne and Keenan and Damon. So did you get any new clothes?
Dang. And this Damon's right here. This Sean, these Keenan shoes. I still ain't got my own shoes. No, sometimes I would, my mother on Easter, she would scrounge up some money and give us like $100 to go get our own little Easter outfit.
Okay.
So that, and then my dad would give us a little bit of money for like school clothes, but only in the beginning of school.
Yeah.
And it was like, he'd give us like $32, and we had to go get 3 outfits. I mean, one time me and Sean was like, forget the outfit. This when Shell Toe Adidas was back out. We came with our Shell Toe Adidas. We were so happy, and my dad said, where's the rest of the clothes? We wear what we got. We always wear hand-me-downs anyway, but you take those back to the store now. Took them back to the store. We came back with the Adidas with no shells. And we had a pair of pants, and we had, you know, we feeling ourselves. We had a shirt now, okay. And we thought my dad be happy. Where's the rest of the clothes? We got the clothes. This is all the outfit we need. We wear this 5 days a week. We'll swap, me and Sean. No, he took us down to the supermarket and got us those freezer sneakers. You know the ones that be by them in the meat section? Yeah. Them big boys. They sell sneakers in the supermarket, and these had no grip. They had, they had no arch support. These shoes, and we wore the brakes off these shoes, and when he bought us corduroy pants, we had like 13 outfits. Yeah. And some shitty shoes, and so that's why, as a grown man, like I don't own a lot of jewelry and things like that. You know, I own a lot of clothes. Right. I buy clothes and shoes. I own 1,500 pair of sneakers, and I own a lot of clothes. I used to work in clothing stores because I used to dream. I worked in Barney's, New York. I worked in Foot Locker. I worked in U.S. Athletics. I worked in Athlete's Foot. I love clothing, right? My whole life. Right. I love clothing because I was like, one day when I get money, I'm gonna dress nice. And then, now I have like a lot of clothes, and now I'm 52, and I'm like, I don't want none of this shit. I'm selling all my clothes. I'm getting rid of all my sneakers. I want to live a minimalist lifestyle because I just want to enjoy the really valuable things in life, which is life. Not stuff. Right. I can't take stuff with me. Ain't none of that I can take to heaven. I just want to enjoy, collect as many smiles as I can, do as much great work as I can, grow as an artist, a man, grow spiritually, and just become the best version of Marlon that I could be.
The days are warmer, the walks are longer, and one easy way to help your dog shine this season is with fresh, healthy food from Farmer's Dog. And it does. When did you have that epiphany? Where were you at when you sat down and was like, damn, I got all of these shoes. I got 1,500 pair. I got clothing, this, this, whatever. I ain't happy with this ish.
I think when my parents died. When my parents died, it gave me a clarity of what real, yeah, and what life really means. None of that stuff means anything. You can't take it with you. My mother collected everything. She has all the pictures. She can't take it with her. The only thing she could take with her is the smiles. That's all. The love. That's all. That stuff, it don't mean nothing. Who we trying to impress? That's not going to do nothing. You know what I'm trying to leave behind? Smiles. So that's why when I'm on a set and I'm doing comedy, yeah, I will do absolutely anything damn near. Light myself on fire for a laugh. Because when I'm gone, I'm leaving behind smiles. And every time somebody smile on something I did that was classic, that's why I don't make comedies. We try to make classics. 30 years later, you could watch a Wayans Brothers something, and you still gonna laugh like it's your first time seeing it, because we don't do jokes, we do classics. I want to leave behind, that is the legacy, smiles. I watch I Love Lucy, and I smile. I watch The Honeymooners, I smile. I watch, you know, all these great artists, you know, and Pryor, I watch his specials, and I smile, and I laugh, and they're living through that. So those are the things that's important to me, not stuff. To the point, Shannon, I got robbed.
What?
And it's funny, I realized I ain't got shit. There was nothing to take.
This nigga your house and got mad.
These niggas should have bought me something. Came over and gave me, here, at least take this bottle, man. I didn't have shit. They, you know what they took? My guns. That's all they took was my guns. The guns I would have shot them with.
You been home.
I've been home. Is the only thing they took, because I ain't got shit. I ain't got no watches. I ain't got no change. I ain't got shit. Everything in my house that's valuable is heavy. You could take the house, go for it. Put that on a flatbed truck, go for it. You won, my G, but I ain't got shit. But the only thing that's valuable to me is the smiles and the lives. And those are the things I'm gonna die for. I don't care about the stuff. Take all them sneakers. I don't give a hair. I'll put them in boxes for you. Right. Leave them by front. Take them. Trying to get rid of all this bullshit, because none of it means anything. I ain't got nothing. I got the valuable things. I got these smiles, I got these laughs, I got these jokes.
Were you guys always funny? Where did you get that sense of humor? Is it your mom? Is it your dad? Because it's hard to have so many people from one family and all of you are comics, comedians, you tell stories. Did you guys always have this ability?
Honestly, yes. Everybody in my family is funny. I got 4 sisters y'all ain't never seen. These women are hilarious. Like, you could just sit around them. They funny as hell. And they ain't got to worry about getting canceled. So they
I know
say,
Kim, I know Kim hilarious.
Whatever the fuck on their mind, they just say it. They funny, man. My mother was brilliant. My mother was the funniest person. My mother could walk in a room, assess the room, and like the Terminator, she sees every flaw that you have. And in a snap, she could talk about you like a dog. She smile on your face. As soon as you walk away. Yeah, that bitch, you know, she had the jokes. She had the jokes. And my father was silly. But he was annoying. Right. But he wasn't funny. He was silly. And so I think what happened was my father was being silly. He got on my mother's nerves. She cursed him out, and that was funny. Then they had sex, and then they made us, and that's the formula for how the Wayans was crafted. But then everybody in my house was funny, and then Keenan showed us he unlocked the superpower. It was like, oh, when I saw Keenan on The Tonight Show, Johnny Carson, I was maybe 6, and my brother, we had a black and white TV with an antenna that was broken, with knobs that wasn't working. We had to turn it with a can opener that we put on it, or pliers. Yes, and we had a hanger hanging out of it. My whole family in the kitchen gathered around this table, looking at Keenan on Johnny Carson. And then after Keenan did his set, Johnny Carson called him to the couch. Because that's when NBC, Johnny was like, he's funny. Right. And when he called you to the couch, you was getting a deal. Right. So when Keenan got called to the couch, Man, it was like we won the lotto. We was like, yes, Lord! It was like like something out of Good Times. Oh, Lord, we done did it. Damn. And we was so proud. But in my head as a little boy, I sat there and was like, oh, my God. Because I used to have dreams of doing it, but I was like, oh, my God, you mean I can actually have a dream and I can make it happen? Mm-hmm. My brother is on TV right now. And right then and there, it was like, I don't have to dream no more. This is my new reality. So from there, me and Sean, we've been studying comedy since we was 5 and 6 years old. We watched The Honeymooners. We watched Abbott and Costello every Sunday. We watched The Three Stooges. We watched everything because we used to dream, one day we gonna have our own TV show. Right. And one day, we had our own TV show because my brother showed us that we could do it. And then the dreams is reality. Simple.
Was Keenan always one of your biggest role models? Because I tell people all the time, I never looked outside of my house for a role model. I had my brother and I had my grandfather.
That's what I said.
So every man, and the only man that I ever wanted to be like was my brother and my grandfather.
Absolutely. I am the luckiest kid alive. You know, I grew up in a house with 5 legends. All the people I wanted to be like was in my household. Keenan, Damon, Kim, Damon, my mother, my father, my big sisters, you know, Deidre, Elvira, Devon, Nadia. They all, Kim,
He didn't even know Kim.
they all raised me. And I'm so lucky that I had those examples in front of me and to be the baby. Because I get to go, I'm going to do like that. I ain't going to do that. I'm going to do that Hollywood thing. That crack thing, I don't think that's a good thing. You know, crack didn't work out good for Dwayne. Worked it, but this acting thing for Kenan, boom. I get to make the choices of what works and what don't work. But even my big brother Dwayne, we were lucky. All my heroes was in my household. And I always say, how lucky am I? If people can die and come back as something, I suggest you came back as me. I had a stellar childhood. I knew Eddie Murphy came to my projects when I was 8 years old. We sitting there, Eddie Murphy, the biggest star in the world, because Keenan was working with him on Raw, and he had a deal over at Eddie Murphy Production, So Eddie Murphy was in our house, and I remember he had these cowskin pants on, and every time he sat down, me and my brother Sean would go, moo. You in the mood for some steak tonight, Sean? And we cracking jokes, and my nephew Craig just kept punching Eddie in the stomach. And Eddie was like, hey, Keenan, come get this kid. And we snapped on Eddie all night, and God bless Eddie Murphy. God bless that man, because his pants cost more than everything in my household, including us.
Good Lord.
But he never struck back. He gave us autographs. You know, he said to Marlon, go be great. To Sean, be free. To Craig, when you get older, I'm going to punch you in your face. I known Robert Townsend. Still like a big brother. I know Robert since I was like 7, 8 years old. You know what I mean? I had legends in my household. He used to come over and play a fake trumpet. The first time I was ever on stage, we was out in California visiting my brother Keenan. He flew us out one winter on an airline. This when we first started getting money. He had a little house in Hollywood on Fountain, and he put us on this plane. We ain't never been on a plane before. All we knew was the projects. Right. He put us on this plane, Sun Airline. It wasn't he didn't put us on Delta. No. It wasn't American Airlines. He put us on
Hey.
Sun Airline, which is basically like Spirit's little broke-ass brother. We get on an airplane, and it takes off, and the wind catches fire. Uh-oh. And then the other wing catches fire. And we ain't never been on a plane before. We looking out the window like, hey, guys, look at the jets. No, we didn't know it was on fire. We thought that's how it's supposed to be. We was like, this is a rocket ship. Everybody, put your seatbelt on. We're going to make emergency landing. Damn.
That was your first time on the
my
plane, and
first
that's
time.
what happened.
Yes, but we didn't know. We thought that was supposed to happen. And then we came out to California. Robert was doing a set at the Improv, and he was doing this character, uncle character, old man. And he brought me, my nephew Damien, my nephew Craig, and my brother Sean on the stage, and he did this sketch with us. And that's like, those are like great memories. Like I grew up on a set of Robert Townsend's Partners in Crime. He would give us jobs. He would let us write sketches. I'm writing sketches at 12, 13 years old. I'm featured in the sketch. We had Easy Listening Hip Hop. You know, he let us be in sketches. I met John Witherspoon. John Witherspoon was playing the drunk at a cowboy scene, and he was like, "The niggas is coming," and he was running. And we was like, "That's a funny dude. When we get a show, that's gonna be our father." I had a wonderful childhood. I can only do legendary things because I was raised by legends.
By legendary people.
Yes.
As a former NFL player, I know a thing or two about high performance, and that's why I drive the BMW 7 Series. This car has everything I need. It's big enough, comfortable enough, and luxurious enough. Keenan's off doing this, so Keenan is having success at a very, very young age.
Actually, no, not too young. Keenan was about, I think when it all started happening for Keenan.
How much older is Keenan than you?
15 years.
15 years, so he's 67.
Yeah.
So when you're like, so he's 24, 25 when you...
Yeah, he's about 27, 20. When he really hit, was like 28, 30 when he did I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. And then when Living Color, you know, hit, he was just off.
So what were you like in high school? Got a big brother that's making... But he's having not the success like he had with Living Color, not the success that he has I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, but he's having some level of success. What were you like in school? Did you like, man, my big brother out in Hollywood, later for y'all?
I was cocky. I knew I was gonna make it. Like in high school, especially, come high school, and I was in performing arts high school. Okay. You know, it's funny, like my brothers was famous by the time I got to high school, right? They were doing stuff. Hollywood Shuffle came out my freshman year of high school. And I remember, because I went to performing arts high school, and my dad, Joe Witness, he was a homophobe. He didn't want me to go to performing arts high school because he was watching Fame. This nigga thought I was going to be Leroy. Like, he didn't want me wearing tights and I don't know, Quan, I don't want you doing that. And he said, you can't go to that school. And my brother Keenan, he was about your size at the time. He said, he's going to go to that school. He said, he's not going to audition. He said, I'm not going to let your homophobia stop that little man's dreams. He's going to go to that audition. And if he gets in, he's going to go. If not, then you're going to have to answer to me. And I got into school. And that was the day I realized my dad was a bitch-ass nigga. Cause keep the fucking shit out of him. I had a level of confidence. You know, I wouldn't say cockiness. I just knew. I knew what it was going to be. I knew my brothers were successful. Hollywood Shuffle. Then I'm going to Get You Sucker. We used to wear the I'm going to Get You Sucker jacket in school. Right. My friend Omar Epps used to borrow it from me. You know, I remember, like, going to college. I'm in college. I'm at Howard University. And Living Color's on the air. I'm in Living Color's brother at a black university. Sunday comes, everybody stops what they doing. We run like roaches. We run to our thing.
Everybody in front of the TV.
Watch that TV, and then when it's done, came out laughing, and we talk about it. And those was so much so that the professors sometime at Howard, this is why I left. There's a lot of stress. You know, they be teaching all these classes and be like, you know, let's talk about minstrels and buffoonery. It Living Color. Is it a modern day minstrel? You know, put this, is it Marlon? And I'm like, you put me on blast, and I'm in school, and I'm like, then after class, brother want to hand me a script. Here, can you get that to Keenan for me?
Oh, he done tried to clown you in front of the class.
Then give me a script. You don't get your ass out of here.
That's the way you left. I read your GPA wasn't that up.
No, first, let me take a shot. I'll keep it real here. We're going to talk about some hard questions, you know. Let me get a shot of this. I will tell you, my GPA, I was very smart until I got to college. And it wasn't that I wasn't smart. It's just that I didn't apply myself. My first semester, I got a 1.6 in classes. 1.6. But I had a 3.8 in partying. Right? I could party my ass off. I learned how much to drink, how many hits of the weed before it made me dizzy with the combination. You know what I mean? Who's gonna give me some? Who wasn't? I remember I brought that grade home, and Keenan was paying for my college. He said, "All right, well, you ain't gonna mess up my money. You pay for your own college now." I said, "What?" I started sweating. I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta pay for my own college." And so from then on, I pulled in 3.6s because it was my money. Right. I wasn't gonna mess that money up. Yeah. And the reason why I left wasn't because, first of all, my brother hated the fact that I went to college. They was like, "Come join the family business. Come join the family business. We have In Living Color on the air." My brother Sean was like, "Yo, let's do our sketches. Let's do this." I was like, I said, "No." I said, "No." I said, "I love you, but I gotta be me. If I do it y'all way, I can't be me." You know how hard it is to come after Keenan Ivory Wayans, Damon Wayans, Kim Wayans, Sean Wayans, and then Marlon. And the only thing that I had was my own life experience. I had to do my thing differently. So I wanted to go to Howard to learn to be a man outside of my brothers, to be my own. For me, it was like Michael from The Godfather going to the army. I know there's a purpose for why I'm going to do this, but I need to go do this for me. And I remember I wrote my brother Sean like a 10-page letter. And I was so sad because I knew what we were supposed to do, but I knew he thought I was going back for a girl, and I was like, no, I'm going back to get Marlon. And so I went back, I got a 3.6 GPA. I did some film projects, and I was like, all right. Then I got more money. And people think I was gifted more money. I wasn't. I wasn't even on the list. Right. Damon wanted Kadeem Hardison. Right. Now, mind you, I'm auditioning for stuff. I'm getting movies and turning them down. I got like 5 movies, turned them down to go back to school. Then that More Money audition came, and Damon was like, "Look, nigga, I don't want you." I mean, you could work, but I ain't gonna get your hopes up high and have you committing suicide when you don't get this part. He said, "I want Kadeem Hardison, but Kadeem, he's doing a different world, and I ain't got different world money." And then, so there's this kid, Claude Brooks. He got little ears, but he looks like me. He got pretzel ears, but he looks like me, and the studio likes him. So if you're gonna come in, you better come with that dum-dum. And he said, "No, I don't want you to worry about making these white boys laugh. Don't worry about the studio. You worry about making this nigga laugh, because I don't find nothing funny." And I knew what that meant. In order to make Damon laugh, he wrote his words. Damon wanted me to bring the writer out. So I had to sit there and punch up what he wrote. And if you look at my script for More Money, I had all these different notes. Never the black, always the red, never the black. I came up with all these improvs. I barely did anything on the script. And when and Omar was on there, Omar Epps, my best friend to this day, came on the audition with me. He's like, "You got this." He's like, I don't even know why the fuck I auditioned. He's like, "This is yours." I went in that audition, I blazed it. And Dane was like, he never gives you credit. He goes, I said, "Was it funny?" He goes, "You made the white boys laugh." And you got the part. And I was like, oh shit. And that's when I left Howard, because I was like, I'm on my way to do what I love to do for a living, and I'm making money doing it. And that's when I was like, fuck your school.
In the beginning, did people feel that you got roles, or Sean got roles, or anybody in the family got roles because of your big brother?
Till this day. And I laugh.
They still don't want to give you credit for the work that you put in.
No, they just, haters gonna hate.
Facts.
Haters is gonna hate. Hate is a business. It's a big business in hate.
For real.
You can hate, but you can't discredit my accolades. You don't know my journey. You don't know, I wasn't just some dude that got put in stuff. I need you to go look at the credits. I've been writing movies since I was 19 years old. Me and Sean created Wayans Brothers when we was like 20, 22. Right. Don't Be a Menace Scary Movie, me and Sean and Keenan wrote that. Scary Movie 2, me and Sean and Keenan, with a few other writers. But these are ideas that we came up with. Sean came up with a lot of these ideas. Scary Movie was like, Don't Be a Menace, Sean came up with. Sean don't get enough credit. Scary Movie, Don't Be a Menace, White Chicks, those are Sean's ideas. Me, I'm an executor. We executed together. I know funny characters. I know how to do situations. We all have gifts. And Keenan, he knows how to put it all together and see it from a macro point of view and work the shit out you. Let me tell you something. They can hate all they want. All my brothers do is lend me opportunity. And that's a gift and a curse. Because when you're our age, see, when they came up, you got 30 years, 20 years to make it in comedy. You found your point of view. You've been on a stage. You know how to make people laugh. You can sit on a couch and you can make people laugh when you're doing Johnny Carson. You can go in any room and kill it. You learn how to act. You had 20 years and now finally you get this opportunity. Me and Sean didn't have 20 years. We got pushed into Hollywood 17 and 18 years old, and all we had was instincts from being from a funny family. And then over time, that's why first seasons of Wayans Brothers, we was just gunning. We didn't understand story. We didn't understand how to fix things. We just knew we were funny and we had to make it funny. And then season 3, you watch it start. Yeah, because we started getting better, right? And then if you watch the progression of the movies, we started getting better. Now, at 52, I finally have 30 years in the business. So everything that I've done for me and all that learning, now is my time. You gonna judge me? I want you to judge me now, because I'm 5 specials in, working on my 6th one. I'm a different animal because I'm not just a comedian. Right. I'm a damn good actor. I act the shit out of, I can act. I got pain. I could. When y'all see my dramatic work that's coming this year, y'all gonna be like, yo, I'm telling you, now I have 10,000 hours logged in 5 different disciplines. I'm a monster right now, bro. Like, and I see it. I could do characters. I could do deep character. I can do characters dramatically. I could do them funny. I can do so much. And now I'm gonna showcase all that. Everything else was learning. So yes, my brothers gave me opportunity, but there was a gift and a curse. And it was a very hard ride for me and Sean. And you know what got us through is our work ethic. Because my brothers wasn't easy on us. My brother, we got to In Living Color, they was like, we ain't writing for Keenan's little talented brothers. And this Keenan Damon saying that shit. I thought that was a I'm serious. Me and Sean, every sketch on Living Color, the Def Jam sketch, Shabba Ranks, Mr. Ugly Man, me and Sean stayed up, Snuff and Rome stayed up. We spent the night at In Living Color learning to write. Spent the night, because nobody would write for us. We spent the night there writing those sketches. And then when they got on, we had to go execute them. Nobody wrote for us. We created our TV show. I remember when we left In Living Color because Fox was syndicating the show and it was hurting Keenan's pockets. And Keenan was like, nah, you ain't gonna do this to me. And my family said, fuck this money. And we all left In Living Color. There's an episode of Living Color where we got black shades on. It's a Christmas episode. Jamie Foxx is singing. He's singing, hang all the mistletoes. This Christmas. Yeah. And me and my family got black glasses on. And we sitting there like this. As a family. Right. Because we protesting. And we going, you ain't gonna fuck my brother. We a family. You touch one, you touch all. Your money, I'm sorry. They was offering us big checks, $70,000 checks to stay on that show. I'm still a brother after this. No, I'm gonna support my brother. And we all left the show. And that's why season 5, it got weird. It got Bismarcky, and God bless Chris Rock. He came at the wrong time, but as brilliant as he is, you couldn't save it because the eyes of the show is gone. You understand? Heartbeat. Yes, the eyes, the vision. You can't replicate Wayne shit, and anytime they try, you're gonna fail. They've done other movies, you can't. People taste that shit, that ain't Wayne's. Can't do what we do because you ain't got my life experience. You don't have my point of view. You didn't grow up with the people I grew up with. You don't understand how life has carved me as a visionary. You can't take the flavor. You can't. I could give you all the seasoning. Right. I'll give you all what's in it. You don't know how much to put. You don't know what kind of flour. I'll give you the right flour. You don't know how long to cook that chicken. You don't know how much of that garlic powder you got to put in there. I'll give you the hot sauce. It's Frank's. I ain't gonna make you be able to make my chicken. And that's what comedy is. And with my brothers, when we left In Living Color, I had $700 in the bank and $900 rent. I was broke. And me and my brother Sean was looking at each other like, what are we gonna do now? My brother Sean was depressed. He would sit in the room with lights out and he played Christmas music, because whenever you get upset, because Christmas is a happy time for us, when we get upset, they play that Christmas music, and I would come down with them. We always had a bottle of Diet Pepsi, and when they had the 120-ounce of Diet Pepsi, and I would sit there like we did at Living Color, and he had a brand new computer, and I was sitting there working on Wayans Brothers. And then one day he came out the room in his robe, and he said, "What you doing, stupid?" I said, "I'm working on a TV show." And the first thing he read was interior, outside. He said, "Stupid, how you have interior, you outside?" He said, "Move over." And then we sat down, and we created our show, Wayans Brothers. Nobody gave us nothing. And my brother, when we did Don't Be a Menace, Keenan made us do 26 drafts. Damn. 26 drafts. And then the director, when we finally shot the movie, me and Sean would cry. "Why are we doing another draft? We're gonna do it again and ain't ready yet." Then the director didn't get comedy, messed the movie up. We screened the movie, it got terrible ratings. Miramax is like, "What are we gonna do?" Keenan's like, "I can fix it. I need $1 million and I need 10 days of shooting." Bet. Keenan said, "Okay, I got the budget. I know what to do. Now you guys gotta write a movie." "What do you mean?" "Gotta write a whole new movie. You fucked this one up." And in 1 week, we had to write a whole damn new movie. Damn. So much so that I couldn't even think of anything. I took some hits of weed. Me and my boy got high, like me and my boy Xavier. I passed him the weed, and he took it, he coughed, and he threw up. Damn. And fell on the floor. And I looked at him, I said, "Hey, nigga, pass that shit." And we put it in Don't Be a Menace. So we wrote all these different sketches, the grandma's breakdancing, all these different sketches that getting jumped in, that became the movie of Don't Be a Menace. And hadn't we did the 26 drafts prior to that, we could have never showed up to put together that draft in 7 days and do what became the classic Don't Be a Menace. Right.
You said he...
Damn, I got stories. Shit, I need a second. Damn.
That was...
I look at my face in the mirror and I don't know I'm this old.
You mentioned that Keenan made you write it. Rewrite it 26 times. I can imagine the length of time that you and Sean spent coming up with the first script.
Yeah.
And then to rewrite it.
Yeah.
And to rewrite it.
Yeah.
And then say, "You know what? Y'all messed it up again, so guess what? I got $1 million from Miramax, and we're going to do it again."
Yeah.
Did you like, "Man, come on, Keenan, bro"?
The whole time.
Let's just roll with it.
We wanted to fight this nigga. I was like, "Sean, you get the legs. I'll kick him in the chest." We was so mad. But you look back and you go, "Oh, I see why Yoda made us do those things."
Mm-hmm.
And now we're Jedis.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know how to do it. Now I know. I sit there and I talk. Me and Robert Townsend, we have talks, and Robert's like, "Damn, little bro, you really on your And he's like, "I'm so proud of you." And they hear that, from my brother Keenan, but "I'm proud of you. You're doing great work." I worked my whole lifetime to be able to hear, "I'm proud of you. You're doing great work." My brothers don't
pass out compliments.
No, they don't laugh. I go, "How'd you like it?" I put it on, and when something funny happens, they go, "That's funny." Damon just goes, And to hear them go, "I'm proud of you." When he watched God Loves Me, Damon said, "You know, Ugly, you did something different. You took one topic and you went in for a whole hour." He said, "I don't think a lot of niggas is special, but that was special." He said, "That made me, you inspired me." I was, wow. And that's how I knew I was on something. Keenan was like, Damon said your special was brilliant. I watched it, and he was right. We said, good job, beautiful work. And so I know I'm doing the right thing, and it's not an accident. I've been trained in ways that y'all they don't even know. Right. Y'all, I could tell you story after story. This is 33 years of cooking. I'm telling you, this next level is, we going for the shiny things. Yeah, they gonna see it.
NFL Week 1 is here, and the new season means new ways to get in on the action at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL Plus Premium on us. Draft Premium on us.
Years. Yeah.
That might have been the greatest 4-year run
ever
in their history.
Ever. That show should still be on. That was a staple. That should have been
like
an institution. Yes. It's an institution. You know what's funny is in Living Color, I think Damon and Keenan were inspired by Saturday Night Live, and I think Keenan was like, they never have me on, and Damon had just gotten fired from there. And he was like, all right, well, I'm going to take all this funny shit that I have, we're going to do it on this show. And he took all these funny, crazy sketches that they wouldn't let him do on SNL, and they did it on Living Color. And to this day, you know, I've never done SNL.
Really?
I've done Daily Show. Never. I guess I'm not hot enough. But, you know, I love the fact that, you know, I'm always going to be in Living Color alumni, right? And one day, sometimes I look at God and I go, if that opportunities don't come for you, it's not for you.
Right.
And maybe it's God telling me, create my own show.
Right.
Do my own sketches. And I could, and I will. And you know, I just feel like everything is God. When it don't happen, don't be mad. God's writing your story, so trust him.
We had Tommy Davidson on.
Oh, that nigga. Now we get into the good stuff. I need another drink. No.
He said,
hold on, why you not drinking your own sauce? You got me up in here drinking the evil juice, and you was sitting there watching me.
Okay, well, hey, I didn't think you wanted but a little, you know, let's talk.
I'm going to sip this one. To success, man. To success. Go talk.
Shannon, let's have this thing go just so you can get some promotion too.
Go back. Yeah, right back. Perfect. Yeah. Tommy said,
should we light up a cigar? Hey, I don't
think we can smoke here.
It's okay. Damn. All good.
Tommy said, and I didn't realize.
By the way, love Tommy Davidson. Big bro. Like, he, to me, underrated. That boy should have been one of the biggest movie stars in the world.
Yeah.
Tommy Davidson is brilliant. Let me tell you how dope Keenan is. The fact that your eyes for talent, that you could make and see talent and greatness in all these people you assembled on the cast. Tommy Davidson, Jim Carrey, David Allen Greer, Jamie Foxx, Kim Wayans, Kelly Caulfield, Steve Park, my brother Sean,
heavy hitters,
babies, J-Lo. J-Lo was just like a dancer and a singer, and Keenan was like, you should do more. He knew she was special. Knew it. J-Lo, Carrie Ann Anaka. If you look at all the writers that made it from In Living Color, and they would complain when he made them work.
And she was a dancer.
But just like when we did those 26 drafts, it prepared them for their evolution and their greatness as writers, because this is what you got to do. You got to rewrite. Somebody has to work you, and you may not like it, and you may resent it, but look at how you're eating. Keenan was a visionary. And Damon, that's what taught me the eyes. Damon, the most magical talent, him and my sister Kim. But Damon, as a comedian, I used to watch this man go on stage, and the only thing he wanted to do was he'd go up there and he'd be like, and go behind the curtain. I'm doing the invisible comic. Watch as I scratch my nuts. And he's just playing with the audience because he don't care. Right. He's like, I'm going to use this time to say fuck you to the audience because now I can create without your judgment. It's the reason why Damon don't do stand-up nowadays. He feels people are too judgmental.
Facts.
And he's right. You can't say it no more. Facts. I need to speak my mind. Damon could do characters. Damon could do monologues. He'd tell you the joke, then show you the joke. He talked about his pain. Handicap bully came from somewhere. Damon was born with a handicap. He had a club foot.
Right.
And so he came out with Handyman, which is from something that was painful. He created art. Damon is one of the most brilliant comedians ever. You don't understand, I got to watch this.
Right.
I watched Jim Carrey like TV. We'd tell him, do Jack Nicholson. He'd do this character, do that character, do Vera DeMilo. Used to make us laugh. Me and Sean, we'd be peeing ourselves. David Andrea, one of the funniest dudes you ever wanted to meet. Kim Wayans, what a special talent. This is why I'm, sometime in Hollywood I get a little upset. Because there's no way, Kim is like Black Carol Burnett. She's only marginalized by what Hollywood deems they want to make or they feel is a special talent to be celebrated. Kim Wayans is a great writer.
Yep.
She graduated from, with honors, Wesleyan University. She's a brilliant writer, amazing actress. She has a brilliant one-woman show. When I tell you, I came from greatness. I know greatness. I was touched by greatness.
Grew up with it.
And not in a perverted way.
Y'all made fun of that man foot.
Huh?
Y'all made fun of Damon's foot.
Yeah. Come on, man. The man we call that shit a hockey puck.
Dang.
A golf club. Not even a good one. It's the P. Yeah, it's like a pitching wedge. Or the one, we made fun of. That's all we do. We talk shit. My whole family, we make fun of each other. That's what we do, but we have a great sense of humor. Right. But more than that, we have a great life. We laugh a lot. We laughing our way through this lifetime. I hope other people do, you know?
In living color, Tommy said you guys dropped that during halftime of a Super Bowl. Got 20 million views. And then the next thing you know, the Super Bowl and the following year, the NFL dropped Michael Jackson.
Yes. What happened was, Keenan and Eric Gold and those guys came up with the idea to do the halftime show because they had bands, marching bands playing.
Yeah.
And Keenan they was like, they got with Doritos and I think Pepsi, somebody else, and they was like, we're going to steal the audience. And Living Color was at its biggest.
Yes.
And it was like, we going to take that audience and bring them to a Living Color and did a special Living Color halftime show. All the viewers scattered, left the Super Bowl, went to Fox, watched this hilarious live in Living Color episode. Damon got in some trouble. Because he always gonna improv something weird. He said some joke about Carl Lewis. I think to this day, Carl Lewis is still mad. David Andrea said, homie, he's gonna long jump into your asshole.
Dang.
And so we stole the audience. And the next year, they was like, y'all ain't never doing that again. They paid the biggest star in the world to come do the halftime show.
Do you think that was the beginning of the halftime show as we know it for the NFL?
Absolutely. So, hey, man, all you guys make Usher, Dr. Dre, J-Lo, all you people that are doing the halftime show, hope you got a big check. Thank you, Keenan. Thank you, Living Color.
Do you think, like, when I look at Saturday Night Live and I look at In Living Color, and you said because Keenan, I think Keenan was on there once, wasn't he? Wasn't he on Saturday Night Live?
Oh, nope.
No. And Damon, you said Damon
was on.
Damon was on. He got in the...
And baby, that's why, Damon was bad. That's why when I used to go to school, and they immediately put me in detention. I was like, why would you put me? But damn, because we saw what Damon did. If you're anything like that nigga, then you take that seat. Damon was bad. And, I think on Saturday Night Live, he was bad.
Right.
He did a character that he wasn't supposed to do.
Right.
In Mr. Monopoly, I remember the sketch. And we was like, why is Damon doing that character? Because he was tired of not being able to do him. And he got fired for that.
Wow.
And so I think after that, he was actually allowed to host again. And I think once again, he did something he wasn't supposed to do.
Damn, Damon always going to get his
back. Damon crazy, but he brilliant. Sometimes, man, brilliant people, it works for him, man. He's brilliant. I would never put a chain on Damon. You let Damon be free. Damon is a magical, a unicorn, man. He's so talented, so funny. His instincts are great. Love my brother, man. He taught me the stage. He taught me not to be afraid of that stage.
Jim Carrey played your brother, the oldest brother, Keenan. I think the greatest compliment that anybody can pay.
Yeah.
He said, I wouldn't be successful without your brother.
Yeah. I wouldn't be successful without my brother either.
Everybody.
I think a lot of us wouldn't be successful without my brother. I think my brother...
Jamie Foxx, Jim Carrey, Marlon, Sean, Damien, Kim, who else? What's that white lady on everything? Tommy Davidson. I think I said Jamie Foxx, but he did the girl, and then he was playing the bodyguard with with Marlon on everything. When Tupac was there, man, look, man, The Living Color. Fire Marshal Bill, the little skit Jim Carrey did with the fire, man, look, on everything, no judge, no, everybody wasn't judgmental or nothing, it was just funny, on everything. The fact that this generation today, or these people today, being so judgmental and not, you know what I'm saying, watching with a clear thought, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't laughing in these days. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, ain't having fun these days on everything. For real. Everything. Yeah, shout out to Keenan Ivory Wayne. Low down dirty shame. On everything.
Well, it's different for me. I was nurtured. So I still think because I had their guidance and their nurturing, I was going to make it regardless.
Right.
Believe me.
You had been around them enough, he and Damon, and been in that family enough.
Yeah.
You was going to go out there, you was going to carve your own way.
Yeah.
But Jim needed this opportunity in living color. When you're watching
and
Jim...
you credit not just Keenan, you got to credit Damon.
Damon, okay.
Because Damon did Earth Girls Are Easy with Jim Carrey, and they were friends.
Okay.
And Damon was like, yo, Keenan. Damon was Keenan's right-hand man. Okay. That's his lieutenant on Living Color.
Okay.
That was his right-hand man.
Okay.
Damon and then Kim. Kim was a soldier in that room, always writing her sketches. Everything Kim did, for the most part, she wrote and created. So you got Keenan was like, he's like, you got to trust me. This white boy's funny. He's like silly putty. He twists himself up. He could suck his own dick if he tried. He didn't.
Pause.
This white boy crazy. And Keenan was like, okay, let me see him. And then Jim went, and he had just, Hollywood didn't want him no more because he did this thing called Duck Soup that bombed. Or Duck something, Duck Factory, and it bombed. And so they were cold on him, so the network didn't want him. And then Keenan saw Jim in the audition that Damon brought him to, and Damon was bigging him up. Keenan was like, this is hilarious. And then from there, he put him on, and he let Jim buck wild. And Living Color was a playground.
Yeah.
Keenan always said, don't just do what's on the script. He made us all writers. Have something in your back pocket, because when we do second take and third take, don't do the same thing. The audience can only hear the joke one time, and it's only get diminishing returns, so they want to hear something different. And so that's what we did. Keenan was a star maker, is what I'm saying.
Did you know Jim could be what he became?
Yeah. I knew. I knew Jim could be what he became. I knew Jamie could be what he became. I knew Damon. I knew everybody on that set could become anything they wanted to be. Rosie Perez was the choreographer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yes.
For In Living Color. And Living Color was filled with great people,
Sean,
hand-picked people.
And I think Sean, he was the DJ on everything. Yeah, he was the DJ.
Good vibes and good energy and love. My family, we come to set, we hug each other. You see the love my family has. We have love. That's why I oftentimes, when it comes to people and they talking their nonsense, they talking their shit, listen, I try not to engage, right? Because I know I'm not about the goons and this and that. I got love. I got people that die for me, lots of them. Like, so, and I don't want to engage in that because I'm loved. So I'm loved enough to step back from it because I know if I'm in a fight, man, there's gonna be a lot of hands in there. You got the nephews, you got the cousins. There's a lot of Wanses, and I just go, you know what? I'm loved. So when you get to a Wayans set, you feel love.
Yeah.
You see, we love each other.
Tommy said that. Tommy said every time you guys come on set, you hug each other, you kiss each other.
Yes.
He was like, damn, I wish I could have had that in my
And
family.
he did. He did in my family.
Yeah, from your, yeah.
In my family, Tommy comes on to this day. Tommy had a birthday party. I pulled up. I love him. I love all my tribe. I love them for life. They all of them will tell you, I show up. I show up. And when you come in our world, we love you. David Angre will tell you, we love. Period.
Oh yeah, he on
Nobody
there
ain't
too,
got,
David.
only people that don't know us got something to say.
Greer.
Anybody that experienced us, like, they love.
I had Tommy on. Tommy said that, like, he...
Damn, Tommy talk a lot.
He does. He did. Tommy said, like, he had a great relationship with J-Lo. They would speak when they was on the show. You know, they went to dinner, they did things. And then when she kind of blew up, she kind of, like, brushed him off. I know you can only speak to his personal experience, what you've experienced. Have you experienced something like that? What's your relationship with J-Lo? Or have you experienced something like that where someone started out, they were kind of small, they got big, and then all of a sudden, they really didn't know who Marlon was?
I don't know. Maybe they had something personal going on. You know, Jamie and J-Lo. I can't speak on it because I don't know.
Not Jamie.
I mean, Tommy and J-Lo. You know, maybe he had a J-Lo joke somewhere. I don't know. And, you know, you never know what could start that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But from my experience, you know, J-Lo blew up. And when I saw her, it's always love.
Mm-hmm.
Always, hey, how you doing? How's Keenan? Right? Always been love. She's never been like, oh, I'm above you now. She's never been like that. In fact, my role in Air, you know, she told Ben Affleck, he was like, I need a good actor to do this role, and I want somebody good looking to play George Raveling. She's like, I need this.
Right.
She said, what about Marlon? He's a great dramatic actor. And so Ben called me and was like, will you do this role in my movie? And it was a great role, and I was like, bet. And J-Lo was the one that was like, yo, you should hit Marlon. So, and then I went on press tours, and I saw her and Ben. We sat at the same table at the Golden Globes, and love. All love, you know what I mean? There's no, like, you know, but look, it's hard for everybody to always give you attention, especially when you her. You being pulled this way, you being pulled that way. Everybody, you want the cameras here and the this and that. And so I don't take it personal. I just go, maybe she busy. I'll hit her at another time. But I don't know what her and Tommy went through. I love J-Lo. You don't understand? Going to a Living Color set, see, everybody credits, like, Puffy with finding that J-Lo was fine, right? He's Christopher Columbus. I'm Magellan. I knew
you
that.
Already been there.
I
already knew that.
I knew that ass was round, boy. I watched her on the set of Living Color. And back when we doing all the beats, and I'm just looking at her butt like, man, that's a lot of bunkie right there. But she was beautiful little Puerto Rican girl to me when she was just, J-Lo's always been beautiful.
Right.
And to see her talent and see her blow up, and see her become a brand. Y'all from my alma mater, hey man, love. And one day, you know, I sit down and go, one day, you know, we'll work together. I love that. I love the fact that I go, oh, there's something for me to work toward.
Right.
Because everything is full circle. You know, it's like everything is full circle. In fact, I remember I got the role in Nutty Professor as Dave Chappelle's role.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And my character's name, his name was Sweet. This is during the Def Jam era. I said, his name is Sweet Booger. And he had a saying. Every time he crack a joke about, you know how Sweet Booger say, you better get out of here. And so I had this character, and they thought it was hilarious. And then, at the same time, we had the screening of Don't Be a Menace, and it didn't do well. And then we had to write that movie. And Keenan was like, well, I was like, Keenan, I got the role. He goes, okay, well, you can do that role. And you can make Eddie's movie funny. Or you could do the work on Don't Be a Menace and do your movie and make your movie funny. But you can't do both.
Yep.
I cried. I cried. He always had these heartbreaking things, like these things that he would show you, and it was like God talking, right? And it's like this purgatory I'm in, and I'm just like, I want to do this, but I have to do this. And I chose to do Don't Be a Menace.
Yeah, you should have.
I know, you understand. To work with my idol, Eddie Murphy.
Yes.
You understand what that meant for me? Right. I love me some Eddie Murphy. There's Richard Pryor, Damon Wayans, Eddie Murphy. Those are my three goats right there. And you can mix them up and pick one. I want to do that movie so bad. And then, years later, I get the opportunity to do Norbit. And it just said Buster Taps. And that's all I had written. Right. And once again, going back, remember Mo Money? Yeah. I wrote all these jokes down. Remember Don't Be a Menace? We wrote the whole thing in a week. I'm a writer. Sat there. Buster Taps. I watched Jane Fonda. I watched Billy Blanks. I said, what would a great tap dance class be? And I wrote a whole routine of a tap dance, power tap dance class. Right. And I get to set, and Brian Robbins, who now runs Paramount, he directed Norbit. He was like, Eddie's gonna be in makeup for 5 hours. We're gonna shoot something. So what do you have? It says Buster Taps. What do you have? I said, I got this little thing that I worked out. Can I try it? He said, okay. I got the class. I said, y'all just do everything I do. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4. I stepped the poop. Gotta wipe it off. Power tap, 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 tap. Power tap, clap. Here come the cops. They taking me to jail. And I did the class. I did a 20-minute class. They were sweating. Brian Robbins was like, hold on. This is hilarious. We're filming all this. 5 hours. Brian filmed the whole class. Eddie comes out, a trailer, dressed in his makeup, and he gets to the screen, and he goes, Eddie, we got something we want to show you. And so he shows me the scene, and I left the room. My idol's in there. You know, the dude I knew since I was 8 years old. Yeah. Marlon B. Free. I left the room, nervous. They start the thing, and all I hear is, oh! 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 When Eddie laughs, he roars. Oh! I look in the room, and he's smacking the chair at what I'm doing. I stepped outside the room. I don't know where the east was, but I looked to the east. And I just prayed and I just thanked God that I got to make my hero laugh. And being that I didn't have that opportunity before, but now given the journey that it all comes full circle, that I get to make Eddie Murphy laugh. I made him laugh. We did a scene together, and I said something like that. You know, look at your big old orange ass. Look like the great pumpkin. Make a nigga go turn a nigga into a werewolf. Woo! Something. And Eddie Murphy. I made him break. I was like, that's how I knew. I was like, I'm on to something. Right. So everything is full circle. Everything happens for a reason. Everything is divinity, and everything is God.
Let's go to this. You were in Above the Rim with Tupac.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's go.
You had a very, very close relationship with Pac.
That's my man. That's my guy. That was, he was, what happened was, I knew Pac for a while because, like, okay, Omar was my best friend, is my best friend, Omar Epps.
Indeed,
and him and my other best friend, Mitchell, were doing Juice with Tupac. Okay. So I was come up from Howard to come to the set to hang out with them. So I met Pac that way. Okay. Then, when I moved to L.A., me and Jada Pinkett became great friends. Okay. What? Jada Pinkett and Tupac went to the same school together. Right. So we had like this clique of performing arts high school ghetto kids. And then I got the role of Boogaloo in Above the Rim. And I got to work with Pac. And we hung out. Like, on set, we cracked up, we laughed the whole time. This man would go work all day, smoke his weed. You know, he always high. That trailer, we shared a trailer together. I swear, I had a
you got a contact?
Contact the whole time. It felt like I was living in a blunt. Like, that's how much smoke it was. And so we used to hang out. And then we laughed a lot together. We used to walk around the streets of New York. We laughed a lot because Pac was silly, right? Pac was just like he was a performing arts high school kid that of the ghetto. I'm the same way. I grew up in the projects. Right. Like I'm a project Negro. all this Hollywood stuff, that's not what I know.
Right. You didn't come from that.
16 years of my life raised in the institution, pretty much. So we all got along. Me, him, Omar, was like, when we all got together, we can all laugh like kids. All the pressure, all the gangster, no. We just all laugh. We hang out. You know, and Pac, he always gonna be his thug self. He was always had a bishop in him, but he was such a multifaceted dude. And if you watch our interviews, we have old interviews, I used to make him laugh all the time. And he'd be silly with me. And, you know, and it's crazy. I remember I saw Pac was performing. He invited me down to Glam Slam.
Okay.
And he was performing with Biggie. There's a picture with Tupac and Biggie. The only picture, I think, of them two together. And if you look in the corner, I'm sitting in the background twisting my hair. Now, the irony is, I saw Tupac in Vegas at the Luxor 20 minutes before he got shot. We saw him. I seen Suge and all these cars and thugs and reds, and I was like, I turned white. I was like, we shouldn't go over there. We can just wait for me. Hi, Pac. Omar's like, nah, we gotta go say what's up, pay our respects. And Pac was a huge star at this time. And I was like, you sure? It sure looks like a lot of trouble over there. And so I go over there, give him a hug, we all talk, kick it for 5 minutes, and the BMW pulls up. And me, Omar, and Mitchell, we get in a cab. And we pull off. And I'll never forget the look on Tupac's face as we pulled off. It's kind of just like looking at us like,
maybe I should get in the car with you?
It just, he looked like, man, I miss that freedom. I miss that fun. And he was just in this chaos. There was something, a part of him that's wished that, it was like the innocence. He could just go with the innocence.
Right.
And go with the, and so we left. And then 20 minutes later, we heard he got shot. And then I saw Biggie. 20 minutes before he got shot. We're leaving a party. We're going down the escalator. Or we're going up the escalator. And he was like, or down. He was like, yo, I love your family. I love y'all. Y'all make me laugh, bro. All the stuff you do, more money. He was just bigging us up. And he had I forgot what he had on, maybe a coochie sweater or whatever. And he was, you know, we was talking. He was like, I love you. Dap me up. Good seeing you. Continue success, blah, blah, blah. And I know, you know, Puff since college. Like, I know these brothers. I grew up in Hollywood. So we're leaving the party. I see him again, dap him up. My brother Keenan's in the party with me. He gets in his car. He has a drop top 500 Mercedes SL. I'm in my Range Rover, and we hear pop, pop, pop. Keenan's like, yo, go. And I remember his head as he went over the speed bump, and he pulled off, I went to go eat at Jerry's Deli. I'm friends with Tracy Lee, who was a rapper, and we was all eating over there, and we found out Big got shot. Went to the hospital, saw Puff and all them outside, all Mark Pitts, all those guys I knew crying, and I saw Biggie 20 before he got shot.
Wow.
So 20 minutes after this interview, nigga, you may get shot.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. He got no guns.
You 55 cent.
The Wayans Brothers show.
Yeah.
How do you guys get that picked up?
Well, Sean did a showcase for Warner Brothers and all these different places. He had a showcase at the Laugh Factory, and Warner Brothers wanted to sign him to a deal.
Okay.
So he goes to have the meeting, and I just had Mo Money come out. They said, what do you want to do? He goes, I always want to do a show with my brother Marlon. Right? And me and him was already working on the Wayans Brothers. And he was like, oh, Marlon from Mo Money and Let Me Come? For the two of you? Great. And so we started developing the show. It was David Lee and Leslie Simon, and we sat there and we created the show together. And then we got to NBC, we got to the table read. And they didn't want John Witherspoon.
Why?
They didn't want him. They thought he was too ghetto. They thought that John was too country, that he was too Detroit. You know that Detroit player, brother. You know, John had a very distinct personality, bro. He was very John the ghetto. They didn't want him as our father. Me and Sean was like, we don't want no other father. And they was like, either you replace the father or you don't get on our air. And we said we're not replacing the father. And so NBC didn't pick us up.
What?
So then we're nowhere. And then WB is being created, and they need a flagship show.
Okay.
And we did this pilot called Wayans Brothers, and they was like, "We'll take it. We'll take it." So me and Sean with John, we said, "You gotta take John Witherspoon." Bet. And from there, the Wayans Brothers.
You do realize to be on network television, and the only thing that you had to do in order to get on network television was to change a character. You know how many people would have changed that one character?
Yeah. But now we have a loyalty and we have instincts, and you got to trust your instincts. Without John Witherspoon, Wayans Brothers, me and Sean is always going to be funny, but you need a triangle offense.
You need that dad.
You need that triangle offense. That every time we threw John the ball, we knew. We knew that was
Curry.
We knew it. He stepped. Or Clay. We knew it. Every time, John, and we had the time of our lives. We laughed so much. We used to go to lunch together, and John, he's so country. John would order 2 chickens, and we was like, "Oh, cool. So you gonna split this with him?" "No, nigga, get your own. This all mine. No vegetables, just chicken." Me and Sean would call him Chicken Man. And but man, we had so much fun. And he was like always telling me, "Marlon, you need to get more keys. See, you need to have more keys. Don't just, you got this actor key, you got the producer key. See, now you want to be like a janitor where you can open up any door you want. You got to get you the keys. You need to get this stand-up key." And for years, I never did stand-up. I think because of fear. I think because I grew up in this household with all these comedians, and I always felt intimidated. I always felt like, Damon, I'm never going to match what Damon's doing. And I'm never going to do what Keenan's been able to do. I can't do what Sean and Kim. Everybody, when you do comedy, everybody, you tell stories from your life. I got 4 niggas already telling the stories of my life.
Yes.
So what do I have to say by the time I come along?
They don't beat you to the punch.
Exactly. But then you realize, oh no, that's their stories from their point of view. And as a comedian, as an individual, oh, I got my own stories. I got my own point of view. I got my own journey with my parents, and my relationship is different. I got each one of these brothers I could talk about and pull from. I went to performing arts high school.
Right.
I didn't do stand-up till later. I have a different journey. And so that now gives me complete confidence. But John used to always say, "Marlon, you got the gifts. You need to go get them keys." And now that he's gone, I'm hitting them stages so hard because I'm like, "John, I'm gonna get them keys. I'm gonna get these keys. I'm gonna go down as one of the greats because that inspiration. He's one of the people up there with my parents that I want to make proud, and God."
I'm looking at some of the guests that you've had on. You had Bernie Mac, Missy Elliott, Jerry Springer, Gary Coleman, Pam Grier, Monica, Kenny Lofton, Camacho, Busta Rhymes, Keith Sweat, En Vogue, Paul Abdul. Who are some of your favorite guests that you had on the Wayans Brothers?
Oh, damn, you didn't mention them so fast. I don't.
Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac. Okay, so Bernie Mac. People don't know this. Bernie Mac's first movie, Wayans, we put on a lot of people. We put on a lot of people because if you're funny, we want to give you opportunity. You know, the first thing Bernie Mac did, Mo Money, he played a bouncer. In Mo Money.
Okay.
Second thing he did, we put him in a movie. Don't Be a Menace. He played Officer Self-Hatred.
Yeah.
Then we put him on Wayans Brothers. Then me and Bernie did Above the Rim together. Like, I love Bernie Mac. Me and Bernie were very tight. You know, I love that man. But I always knew, once again, I always knew he was going to be funny. I always knew. So he was one of my favorites. I remember we would improvise something, and we'd have some kind of black joke or black in the hat, and then he'd walk out of the room and go, "Shut up, bitch." it would just kill. And he was one of my favorites, Busta Rhymes. And we put on everybody that we are fans of.
Right.
En Vogue, we are fans of En Vogue, fans of Missy Elliott. It was good to act with them and work with them. And we always thought of it like I Love Lucy, you know, where she would have guest stars on, you know, that she was fans of or friends with. And, you know, I remember Busta came on and, you know, we was backstage and After the show, we gambled. We was playing craps. And I think I beat Buster for like 7G. I think to this day he's still pissed off at me. He killed them that night.
This is what I really want to know, because you were a part of it. Do you think we'll ever see an era of black sitcoms like we saw in the 90s? You had The Fresh Prince, you had Your Show, you had Martin, you had Jamie Foxx, you had Living Single, you had the Cosby. You had so many. Will we ever see that again?
Nope. I believe we can surpass that. I'm hopeful. You talking to a dreamer. Okay. You talking to somebody that understands positive affirmations. Okay. That you put that power in the universe. We ain't peaked. Black people, we just beginning. Okay. We just beginning. Now, we going to have some work to do because as long as we're not owning the networks and owning the airwaves and having the executives that get our humor, then we're going to be minimalized and marginalized. So I'm hopeful that there's going to be a new way of doing things. Okay. And I think we'll be able to do even more than what we did in the past, because I think the talent nowadays, you know, there's some special people out there, and not just people, not just actors. Before Hollywood was raising actors. Since me and my brothers came along, and Robert Townsend and Eddie Murphy and all these people, like now, you got visionaries coming along. You got, you know, Issa Rae's, you got Jordan Peele's, you got visionaries. That's not just people that's just like, oh, I'm gonna act in something. You got me. Right. You got people that's like, no. I'm gonna craft something and produce something and create something that is of us.
The Kenya Barrises.
Yes, the Kenya Barrises. You know what I'm saying? We are visionaries. So we just gotta do more. We have to collectivize. We have to do more stuff together, empower each other, stop breaking each other down, right? Sometimes they don't know. You know, coming from a legacy, I understand how important it is to build each other, not break each other, right? We ain't crabs in the barrel, right? How can I help your platform? How can I help you out? Right. One day if I have a show, hey, can you come? Yes. I'd love to have Go Talk with you and talk to you about your legendary career and all you've done and how you've grown as an industry and how you've grown from. I remember when you first came on the air. When you first came on, you could barely. Boy, you were southern as hell. Who put this man but the back in mouth and then dip out there? Them dip. You was, and now you doing this. You doing vocal exercises before. I said, look at this man. He taking this craft serious. I said, go on, Sean. I was watching you. Yeah. But I'm proud to see the evolution, right? I'm proud to drink this. Thank you. I'm proud to come on this platform. I think we need to do more of this. Right. I don't believe I need to break you down to build me up, because that's insecurity. I believe in love. And I'm gonna have a great journey, and I'm gonna work with wonderful people and do wonderful things.
Explain to me and my audience, how does syndication work? Because you say it's like living...
don't. They stopped that shit, damn it. After Seinfeld, they said, after Cosby, they said, no more niggas gonna get that much money ever.
So syndication was, you had to do what, 100 shows?
100 shows.
100 episodes.
100 episodes. I personally, I think if I do TV again, I want to go back to that model, for me. Yeah. I want to do sitcom. I want to do TV. I want to do...
But they won't syndicate you anymore?
I want to do it. I think it's still a model that is necessary. I think the brands need a place to go. I think the networks have given up, and they've allowed the streamers to kill their business. See, we live in a greedy business, and they try to compete with each other. I just feel like sometimes... Yo, let Netflix be Netflix.
Right.
Everybody ain't got to create that. You gonna kill your business to go try and do their business and spend all this money chasing their business when let them have their business. I like the syndication thing. I want to do it. I could do a Netflix or a stream. I've been very successful on all those. But I truly believe in the syndication thing. You do 100 episodes, maybe 200 episodes, and then you sell it market by market. and then you sell it to the streamers. There's a big business in it. I paid $3 million an episode. If I get $3 million back on the first run, then I'm recouping everything that I've made. And then the second run, if I'm getting $1 million an episode for those 200 episodes, that's $400 million.
Right.
Right? You got to think about the business of the business. And now I just feel like our business is gobbling itself up, and we need to break out of it, you know, and get back to not everything being under one roof.
When did you realize that you could write? That you could really, like, I can write, but I can write stuff that could become a movie. I could write things that can become a sitcom. When did you realize that you had that gift, that you could really, really do this, Marlon?
I think when I wrote my first sketch I ever wrote on my own was Shabba Ranks' Mr. Ugly Man.
Okay.
And it was funny because I did it, Mr. Ugly Man, come on. And people get mad. Listen, man. Y'all can't get mad over jokes. I'm like, if you're gonna get me mad about a joke, you better get in line. There's gonna be a lot of angry niggas out there. I remember I had to run. I was on the set of Living Color, and I was dodging Shabba Ranks because he was on as a guest.
You ever run into Shabba?
Yeah, he was a guest on this show.
Oh, man. He done set you up.
He sure did, boy.
He set you up.
And when I met him, I said, well, what do I do for now? Because when you do it to their face, you know, mockery is the greatest form of flattery.
Right.
Yep.
But doing my first sketch was like, okay, I can do this. Right. And then when we went through those 26 drafts, when we did Don't Be a Menace, I could do this. Then we did Scary Movie, and we had to go do those 19 drafts. Now, for me, my specials now, my stand-up, I don't even write it down no more.
Really?
I'm like Jay-Z in the booth. I remember everything. I write it in front of the audience.
Right.
So I don't sit at home and go, this was funny. I go up with a concept and I go, all right, I'm going to work this out right here in front of the audience and see where it takes me. And there's going to be some quiet moments, but I'm going to do that. And I started doing that when I did God Loves Me, which was all about the Will Smith, Chris Rock slap.
Right.
And I wrote the whole thing in my head in 3 months. And I didn't tour it for long. I toured it maybe 3-4 months, and then I filmed the special. And then after that, I was like, oh, wow. I'm in the Matrix. I just ate the red pill. I'm in the Matrix. Things is moving slowly. Like, I see all these numbers, and I can put all these numbers together and create these formulas.
Right.
And now, good grief, same thing. I don't write it down. This new one that I'm working on, I'm on tour. Make sure you catch my tour. The Wild Child Tour, coming to a city near you this fall. You're going to see. I'm not just up there telling jokes. I'm up there telling great stories. And it's like watching a movie because you got all these different characters and this hero that's going through this thing to get an elixir. And all along the way, it's just joke, 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 joke. Bah, 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 bah. Relentless. And then there's a little bit of heart. And then there's some spirit. I want you to come down and check me out. I wouldn't say I'm in a special place until I've really felt that. I've always been a humble man.
Right.
I've always been humble because I've been raised. I know what greatness is.
Yes.
I'm starting to see mine. Wow. You get to a point in your excellence through your work ethic, and you go, oh no, I know what I'm doing.
Scary Movie. Miramax.
Yeah.
That's Harvey. What people don't know, that was Harvey Weinstein's company.
Harvey Weinstein and his evil, ugly brother Bob. I'm gonna have to drink on this, man. You know, talk about it. Now I see you waited for 4 shots in for you to start getting juicy. And then this thing got real hot all of a sudden. Did you turn this up? No. This is the hot seat. What?
We can turn it down. We will turn it down. So I read that Scary Movie that you guys got a really, really crappy deal out of that.
I think in Hollywood you always get crappy deals.
But that's not just your 7th or 8th deal. Maybe your first one.
I think the first one we got a crappy deal, definitely. But the second one, this first one was so big. You know, we opened at $42 million.
Yes.
which was unheard of.
Yes.
And they try to say for a black director that was a record breaker. No, that was a record for just a comedy director, period. And that's what I love about Keenan. Keenan was like, no, don't you put the black label on me. Don't you minimalize or marginalize my success by you trying to label it. Let's let that bleed so that other black people can know that there's not such a thing as just black success. Because black success has a ceiling. No, just success. And I just so happen to be black.
Mm-hmm.
And
Damn,
how he
gas
wrote.
tank.
And, you know, it was huge. So they was trying to make a deal for the second one the weekend of, because they seen the track and they know it was going to be huge. So we got a good deal on the second one. You know, we got a 20 against 20 deal, and then Miramax did what they did. You know, I always say, you know, they didn't just rape and molest women. They raped niggas too. Molested us in them deals. They were terrible people. Terrible people.
Did you know that was going on behind the scenes? Had you heard whispers of things that he was doing to women or people that were trying to get in position? Did you hear anything about that? Did you know anything like this was going on?
I hear things.
Right.
But, you know, he never tweeted my book. He probably never asked me for a foot massage. I'd have been like, man, you don't get the fuck out of here. But if I had heard, like, if I'd have known somebody, if somebody came to me, I would have pulled up on them. Hey, man, don't do that. I'm going to tell you how to do your business, but you ain't going to do that business to my people.
Right.
Don't do that. That's just not how you conduct your business. If you want people to be successful, you don't use your weight to try and get something from somebody. You should want people to be successful for themselves, and the feeling that you get is the fact that you help nurture them and make them successful. This other thing, that's toxic, but God comes for you.
Mm-hmm.
All the toxic things that you did to me and my family, when you took the franchise from us, took it from us. That was a franchise and then they stole the idea for the third one.
Right.
We as gentlemen, we walked away from the third one because it's like, well, first of all, they took it from us, put it in and gave it to somebody else because we couldn't make a deal. So they gave it to somebody else, and they didn't even tell us. They read about it in the papers. We was like, okay, cool. So then that crapped out, because let me tell you something. You can try. You can try. You can't do Wayans shit without the Wayans.
Yeah.
You can try, but eventually you're going to lose a lot of money. Because what we do is special. We have 200 years of comedy between me, Sean, and Keenan. Damon, Kim, we have a lot of years of excellence at what we do. You can't just put anybody on well, they're going to just do it. You can't do what we do. Right. You can do a version. And so they did the third one, took the idea, we pitched them. Because we came to the table, we said, all right, if you want to do this, we're gonna get a 30 against $30 million deal. Because you made this much money on the first one, you made that much money on the second one, we're going to get 30 against 30. All right? Okay, bet. We come in, Keenan has the meeting, pitches his idea. They go, we love it. We're going to make an offer. They make an offer for what we made on the first one.
But hold on, you just said we're going to, okay, you got us on the first one. Mm-hmm. We did okay, 20 for 20 on the second one. We're going to do 30 for 30. Ain't no offer to be made. You already told us what we're going to get on the third one. Mm-hmm. How you going to make an offer?
Yeah, you feel that outrageous feeling that you feel?
Yeah.
That's what we felt. Times 3. So we was like, you know what? No. We told you what it was. You're not playing gentlemanly. So we went and pitched that movie, and we pitched White Chicks it was that movie and another movie. I think it was White Chicks.
Yeah.
To 5 other places. Everybody bid. So then they come and go, okay, we're going to come over the top, and we're going to pay you, I think it was like a 20 against 20 deal, whatever.
But you got that on the second
22 against 22. And we was like, no, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go do this movie with Joe Roth and Revolution. And they took the idea, and I was like, oh, fuck you. So they took the idea, they hired the Zucker brothers, and they brought them on to do Scary Movie 3 based on the idea that we told them. Now, you got that one off. Part 4 didn't do as well. Because now,
You ain't got the Marlons. You ain't got the Williams idea.
Yeah, the first one you could fool the audience. They see Anna, they see Regina, they're like, oh, okay. And then they get to like, hey, whoa, this don't. I like Regina and I love Kevin, I love Anthony, but this don't taste like Wayans. Then you do the fourth one, diminishing returns. Then you do the fifth one, and the fifth one, I was doing Haunted House at the time. I showed Haunted House to them because I was looking for distribution. They were trying to buy it and shelve it, but they tried to take the ideas that I had in Haunted House and apply it to Scary Movie 5. But you don't know the formula. So they offered, we said no. I took it to, what was the name, Open Road, and we got, what was the name of another company to give us the marketing budget, Endgame, and I made that movie for $1.5 million. It opened to $19 million, which is huge.
Yeah.
Went on to make $70 million worldwide. Scary Movie 5 or 6, whatever it was, it died. And they spent a lot of money to make that movie. Now, that money that you spent making that movie, you could have saved you some money and made some money.
And you could have recouped the money that you spent making the movie.
All you got to do is pay the professionals that do it. And I'm not asking you for anything that's crazy. I'm just asking for you to respect what the craft is and what we know how to do. I want to all make money together. And then, but God is everywhere, right? So we didn't retaliate. We did nothing with it like this.
You didn't file no lawsuit like he did?
We should have. We should have. We didn't. Go like this. All good. We go on, made our money. White Chicks made another classic. Little Man made another classic. We do our thing.
Right.
Fast forward to, sometimes you ain't got to do nothing because God's going to do it all.
Let him handle it.
God's revenge. When God comes for you, you got to trust God. You don't retaliate. Vengeance is mine. They took Miramax. This company, Miramax, Disney took it.
Oh.
Then they had the Weinstein Co. And then all this stuff started going down with the rape allegations, and they took that company too. And now your brother's in jail, and you ain't in the business. I didn't have to do nothing.
Right.
All you had to do was be good businessmen.
Right.
We asked for nothing. We did nothing wrong to you.
We didn't ask for nothing. We didn't ask for anything that we didn't earn.
Sometimes they get mad that a black man has a nerve to ask for what his money's supposed to be. Don't you tell me what I'm supposed to make. This is what my value is. And if you want that, then you're going to have to pay me what I'm worth. And if not, hey, man,
I'm going to keep it moving.
I ain't got no beef. If we just didn't make a deal, it's all love. I'm going to take these great ideas and go somewhere else. But don't be mad that you had to pay me for what I feel my worth is.
Can I ask you about this? Because people be asking me about it. These Hollywood parties. Marlon, you been to the Hollywood party. What's going on at these Hollywood parties?
I left early.
Because people think that...
I've been to plenty Diddy parties. I left early. I swear to you, I've never seen...
The stuff that they claim to be going on?
I never seen it. I never, those aren't the type of parties that I go to. I don't frequent those type of parties. And even if I go, like I said, I've never seen any of this. I'm like, when I hear about it, when did that happen? Yes. At what time did this go down? Because I was there until 3:30. You mean at 3:32? So they waited for me to leave? Like, all right, good. That Wayans nigga's gone. He talked too much. I've never seen it. Never seen nothing. I see drugs, Yeah. I don't be seeing, like, I'm not a man that's about the gangbangs and the this and that.
Yeah.
If I party, I like my own party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even if I'm me and, back in the day, it'd be me and some chicks. It'd be me and some chicks. I don't need me, some chicks, and some dicks. Nah, this is my party. It's my swell.
Ain't no Amtrak going on.
It's all love. This a love session here. Like, go. But I no Amtraks. Because that'll get you in trouble.
Yeah.
I see the forest through the trees. Because I got God in my life.
Right.
I got my daddy in my life. I got my mama. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Now you know better.
Yeah.
Everything that you do one day can come back to haunt you, so you got to be careful how you show up. I don't have no blemishes on my NASCAR. I am brand clean. I don't go to jail. I don't do DUIs because I don't drink and drive. If I'm gonna have me a drink, I don't care where I'm at. I'm gonna call me an Uber.
Right.
I don't drink and drive. I don't get into silly things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't carry jewelry or nothing of value because I don't want to give you a reason to want to rob me. I got nothing. You want a credit card? Go for it, man. You got 20 minutes. Have at it.
Right.
Go rock out before I have to call in this. Someone stole my car. I don't drive fancy cars like Rolls Royces and no, I got a Prius. No, I got not a Prius. I ain't that cheap. Yeah. I got one car. I got two cars. I got a 1994 Range Rover.
94? And it's still operational?
Sure is. Only 50,000 miles on it. 1994 Range Rover.
Wow.
And I have a Tesla that I'm about to drive over a cliff. I don't like what he be saying about his trans child and make me mad. You don't treat them babies like that. You don't disown your babies. Yeah, that was your sperm weird. They ain't their fault.
Yeah.
Elon, your sperm weird. It's okay to have weird sperm. I got it too, man. Shit. Love your child. So my point is, I watch how I conduct myself. Because I'm not just doing this for me. I have to answer to God. I got to answer to my brothers. I have to answer to my legacy. I can't act a certain way. I have to answer to black people. I have to answer to kids that want to be like me. There's a lot for me to answer to. There's a bunch of people that want to come laugh and feel good, and I owe it to my fans to walk through this life and be an example as best as I can. Now, I will go on my runs. I will curse out United Airlines.
Yeah.
I will. When I'm mistreated, I'm a talk bad about you. But if I don't have to, I'm a refrain. But I watch my conduct. You have to watch your conduct. So I don't go to those parties like that. I've been to parties, but like I said, I never saw nothing. I'd be so surprised when I hear certain things. Like, that happened?
Yeah. Where was I when that happened?
Exactly.
Hello, I'm Shannon Sharp, and I'm a Roll sponsor. Do you want hot? Hey, woo! Roll. To find out white chicks. Did you?
Were they at that party? A few.
Did you think white chicks was gonna? When you're making white chicks, obviously you and Sean. I think you, Sean, and you said Keenan and a couple other people was writing this movie, and you're like, okay, yeah, this blah 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 blah. So when you're shooting this movie, obviously you're getting laughed. Did you think it was gonna do this?
Yeah. We was like, it's special. Nobody's done it. I mean, you have to say that was the hardest movie Sean and I ever did.
Yeah.
To act in with two black men playing two white girls.
Right.
It's supposed to be summertimes in the Hamptons.
Yes.
We're filming wintertime in Vancouver. We're doing 7 hours of makeup. We got these big ass feet and these little fucking heels.
Right.
Bunions was popping. Thongs. Like, you understand? Then when they put these contacts in, that was the worst. Hair going in your mouth. 7 hours of makeup. And then after that, in order to get the movie done, me and Sean pushed our call time. We did something called forced call.
Okay.
So you're normally supposed to work a complete 12-hour day, and then you got to send the actors home so they can sleep. And that's called getting your turnaround. Right. We pushed our turnaround. So we would do 7 hours of makeup, and then from the time we got out of makeup, say we went in makeup at 3 in the morning, and we finished makeup by 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, we start filming, and we film till 12 o'clock at night. Go home, get 3 hours sleep, come back, do it again.
So that would work.
This movie was so hard, but we knew we had something special. We knew the set pieces. We know this, that Wayne shit. We know, man, 200 years of comedy. This is going to be. And I thought, when once again, my brother Sean's underrated. He came up with the idea for White Chicks. This man called me up 2 o'clock in the morning. I think this nigga was high off green tea. He said, Marlon, we should play 2 white girls. I said, Sean, you need to live with green tea. I'm taking my black ass to sleep. Next day he comes to the house. He's like, no, we got to do it. And I think it was Rick bought over FHM magazine, or Sean bought over FHM magazine. And on the cover was Nikki and Paris Hilton. And he was like, these are the girls that we got to play. And he said, I was watching this movie, Something Like It Hot. Boom. So we watched Something Like It Hot. Like the Matrix. It was like,
That's it.
I see it. Instead of criminals, we're going to play cops. Instead of two white guys playing two white girls, we're going to play two black men playing white girls. Instead of the little guy in the movie that's chasing around Jack Lemon's character, we're going to make him one of them big-ass basketball, football niggas that love white girls, who their whole terminology, man, it's snowing in here. Who says it snows in April, man? You don't know. Look at that big white one over there. That's the abominable snowman. There was a character me and my brother used to do all the time. So that's who we hired Terry Crews as. Right. And then all the girls, the dance numbers, we knew. And it's so much so I had such a good time. I still found time to hang out with the cast because I loved all those girls. We had such a good time. To the point to where me and my brother were staying in Yaletown. We had this dope townhouse. Right. We moved. We shut that townhouse down and we moved to the crappy-ass Sutton Hotel just so we could be around the cast, so we could party with them more. And we knew that was going to be a special movie. And, you know, to this day, people like the stigma of you wearing a dress and the white man that got you wearing a dress and you got it twisted. The white man got me wearing a dress.
I'm gonna switch.
I didn't do this to try and get in Hollywood. This was something that we created because we said this would be funny.
Right.
Black people, black artists, stop minimalizing your creativity. We should do it all. Physical comedy. We should do drama. We should do, you know, romantic comedy. You got to do slapstick. We should be able to cover all forms of our expression of comedy because white people don't do that. White people don't sit there and go, man, look at Dustin Hoffman wearing that dress.
Robin Williams.
Look at Robin Williams wearing a dress. There you go. Robin Williams wearing a dress again.
Didn't Dustin Hoffman
look at Tom. He won. Did he win? Black people get skewered and scrutinized. White people win statues. Robin Williams won a Golden Globe
for being
Mr. Doubtfire. Dustin Hoffman won an Oscar for Tootsie. And do you see any white people screaming that about them? Black people, we have been so hurt and so damaged through slavery and all that we've been through that we think we have to uphold ourselves a certain way. The best way we can uphold ourselves is to support each other. Don't be crabs in a barrel trying to break each other down. They do that. It's been in our psyche for years. When does it stop? When does it stop? This is what we do. We're going to use our airwaves to break each other down and to build each other up? Nah, man. No, that's not why we wear dresses. Ain't a gay bone in my body. Gayest thing about me is my daughter. You know what I'm saying? But
man, commercial.
Honestly, and not to say that I'm not a homophobe either. I got gay friends. I'm comfortable enough as a man that I can wear a dress and still feel like a man.
Right.
I'm doing comedy, so I'm gonna continue to do comedy. And when you do it right, you know when you do it right. You know why black people ain't mad at Robert Downey Jr. for doing the character in Tropic Thunder? Because he was funny. He was funny. He didn't downplay black people. He just did the black guy. He felt like he was in character. Right. And it was funny, and it came from a good place. Right. So black people ain't mad at that. It wasn't like he was making fun and mockery of us. Right. When we did White Chicks, right? Mockery is great form of flattery. You want to tell a good joke? The person that you're making fun of, they should laugh the loudest. You know who loved the White Chicks the most? White chicks. Black people loved it too. But that was why the movie's a classic movie. And, you know, it's sad, you know, that we haven't done a sequel. But see, there's a difference between we do sequels.
I wish it was a sequel.
They do sequels. And I'm not that guy to be like, white man, this and the, you know, I don't complain. I just do my work, man. Right? I'm too busy creating and being a force to sit there and lick my wounds and look at doors and beg them to throw out a bone.
Would you be willing to do a sequel?
Yeah, but when Tom Cruise do a sequel to a hit movie, they go, here's $50 million with 50% of the back end. niggas do a sequel to a movie like, can you do the same movie for half the budget and you make a quarter of what you made the first time? What kind of math is this? If we're doing a sequel, wasn't it successful? I gotta make a bigger, better movie, and I'm not gonna cheat the audience. I'd rather not do it and let the classic just be a classic.
Let it marinate.
Right, and in the meantime, I'll create something new and create a new classic, and we'll form a different business based on that. But if you want to bring somebody back to a classic thing and a classic franchise, and you got to make it bigger and better, then I can't creatively marginalize myself by the financials not adding up.
There's a situation in White Chicks. I had Monique on, and Monique said you guys stole one of her jokes. What is this thing about joke stealing?
I love Monique. I love my sister. When she goes out for her money and things like that, I get your money, sis.
Right.
If you feel that your value was that,
get it.
I hope you get every last single dollar, and I hope they put another $1 million on top of it.
Right.
Magical performance in Precious. Monique's super talented, man. And but when it comes to like stealing her joke, no, I don't need to steal joke. That's an old joke. That's like a knock-knock joke. You know what I mean? It's like, that's not a specific joke.
Right.
That joke been around for years.
Yep.
I never even saw it. It was just something we was like on set and was like, oh, you know what'd be funny? If we did the baby powder.
Right.
But I would never steal. I wouldn't steal anybody's joke. I think it's a crime to steal jokes. I don't steal. That diminishes my returns as a writer. I'd rather punch your joke and gift you that. I go watch comedians sometime.
Right.
If I'm watching your set and you're about to go, I go, hey, you should try this right here. But all right, good. They stole my joke. That's why, for me now, if it ain't personal, I ain't doing it.
Right.
I do sets that's about my pain. And I go, what's funny about my pain? Because it's part therapy and it's part, that's where the best humor comes from. And so you can't steal my pain. You can't steal my life. I have a personal journey. If you hear somebody go, man, I'm the youngest of 10 kids. Nigga, is you? So, no, I would never steal a joke. I love Monique. Respects to Monique. I love you, sis, but no, that's not how it went down.
You mentioned earlier your daughter.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get a drink. But this is a drink of celebration, homeboy. How about that? My child.
Your child. I saw on social media where you was like, and people, I think...
I need you to get drunk with me here. I want you to start slurring. I want the old Shannon Sharp back before you became articulate. They threw him there to mom's daughter. I like how you put it right back in the place where it's branding. Hey, get your mark on.
When your child was growing up, did you notice anything that wasn't normal of that was specific to that child's gender? Did you notice anything?
No. Well, they were always different. I noticed that they always had, like, there was always a girl there was this kid when she was coming up, Geraldine, and she would just be like, she did it again. What'd she do? I said hi, and she didn't say hi. And she had this thing with this Geraldine girl, and it wasn't till later, that she explained to me that she had a crush on Geraldine. Mm-hmm. And that's why she would say, I was saying hi to her. I was just trying to express that I liked her. Mm-hmm. And this was when my child became an adult. It was like, oh, so all these people that you had these beeps and these gripes with was girls that you actually had
liked
crushes on. So my mind was always a little different. She always, you look at little pictures of her when she's little, we go Google, and she's like, the nigga always had a secret, like. And so there were signs. I think her mother saw it more than I did. And so I think that's why the transition was harder on me, because I was the last to know. But as hard as it was, I think that it's not important. It's important what you went through, the 5 steps of grief. Mm-hmm. But I think it's important that you get to acceptance. And I'm proud to say it took me a week.
A week?
A week. And it felt like forever. felt like 5 years. One very hard week. And this was happening at a time when my mother was dying. My mother died. My father was sick. A couple of my friends, people I love, had brain aneurysm. John Witherspoon died. 57 people I love died. I was broken. And then it was the other weight on top of me. Like, what do you mean you're transitioning to what? And then for 1 week, I was resistant. And I'm proud to say, I'm not proud of the things that I went through, but I'm proud that I got there in a week. And I'm sad to say some parents and some family members and some people, it'll take them a lifetime.
Yeah.
And they'll never get to that magical place that I'm at, which is just acceptance. Still my child, man. Right. That's my baby.
Because I think sometimes, Marlon, the hardest thing as a parent, you have an expectation of what you think your child should or shouldn't be.
Yeah, but see, what's beautiful is God will break you. We all got to answer to God. And so this wasn't for them. This was for me. You are not me, young man. I am God. You are not me. I designed this the way I want to. The only thing you can do is get this lesson. Unconditional love. Now apply that to your life. Feel your freedom, feel your lightness. That's for you. And I feel great. Golden. God is, I say God all the time, because I know He's real.
You just welcomed a child.
Yeah.
50 plus, single.
Hey, nigga,
I read that you said, hold on.
I made my own grandbaby. Leave me alone. You think this little trans child's gonna give me a baby? I don't know what's going on with their organs, what's popping. Birth me a baby out of her dick. I don't know what.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I think I read it, that you said you're not going to get married now because you compare all women to your mom, and that's an unfair comparison. Maybe I'm paraphrasing.
No, I said that I didn't get married while my mother was alive because I always wanted my mother to be my #1 girl.
Okay.
I knew my mama would cause havoc. I'm a mama's baby.
Okay.
And so I don't want my wife beefing with my mother like that. No, I know my son.
My humans don't like nudity on their TV, so they signed up for VidAngel. It's a filtering service that lets you...
I don't want that. And so I know my mother was on borrowed time. So let me love my mama. That's just one reason. Other reason was, nigga, I'm in Hollywood. I got all this money, all this dick. I can't be faithful. Well, me lying.
You out your mind, Bob.
Why am I gonna lie to a woman with all this dick? That's crazy. No, I wasn't ready to be faithful. I had to get some gray hair in my dick. The skunk had to happen. I didn't want to show it to everybody. You know what I mean? I had to grow up, man. I never wanted to get divorced.
Right.
And so I needed to become a man. And it took my parents to go for me to finally be like, I could see myself getting married.
Oh, wow.
I could.
Man, nobody gonna marry your old ass.
Here, pull his old ass long, soggy, used up penis out. Who want this? Who want this?
How different are you going to be being a father to this recent child, compared to where you were in the beginning, your first days as a father?
A little easier, right? Less expectations. They gonna be what they gonna be. You know, my other kids, you know, they go to fall. They climb, but they got this one, I'm like, nah, she gonna learn when she fall down. She bust her ass, get that knot on the head. She gonna learn not to climb on high things. You know, she gonna touch that hot stove. Little nigga burn her hand, she gonna be like, no, hot.
We'll do it again.
So you become a little bit, and you leave space for error. I always wanted my kids to go, you're studying, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're being great.
Yes.
And this one, I'm like, have fun. Have fun in life. You want to play piano? You want to play instruments? You want to sing? Whatever you want to do,
right.
Let's go do the things that you're interested in. I don't care if you give me all A's. I care that you give most effort in the things you love to do most, because that's what you're going to do for your lifetime.
Right.
So if you get A's in that, man, just give me a C, and the other thing, C-. I'm good. Because the thing you're excellent at, you're going to be excellent at. Less pressure, man. I know life. The most important thing about life is to be happy. I'm not going to I'm not going to be in the way of your smile. Right. Daddy supports you and loves you with anything that you want to do. Kai broke me. Kai broke me. Kai broke my ego. Kai broke the thing where I was like, you got to be this and you got to be that. Hey, man, I ain't got to be nothing. Whatever y'all want, I just got to be a father, and I got to love you. And I hope I'm an example, and I hope you feel love. But I want you to be happy.
Catch Marlon on his Wild Child tour right now. Tickets are on sale at marlonwayamsofficial.com. Watch his 4th stand-up.
That's it.
Wait, what are you planning to do?
That was a good interview. Funny, interesting, on everything. Man. All that history. And somebody said in the comments on that interview of one of the video, they were like the Waynes are like the Jackson 5 family, but in a comedy way. On everything. Man, Low Down, man. To this day, I still watch Low Down Dirty Shame. Nothing, that was before me. On everything.
Just like it's all about the money.
On everything, man. On everything. And then that soundtrack to Low Down Dirty Shame, it's perfect. On everything. It's perfect. On everything. Man. Let me peek at my life real quick. On everything. Well, I'm finna go ahead and end this. Gonna give me something to eat. Shout out to Buddy D on everything. Even though Buddy Lee ain't went live today, he will be live probably Tuesday or probably tomorrow, depending on how he feel on everything. I think his schedule live probably gone now. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, his schedule live is gone. I can't even see his live schedule chat on everything, but I'm gonna go ahead and end this, you know what I'm saying? On everything. That was a good interview. On everything. And then you mentioned Flag. That's what I like on everything. But Shannon Sharp, he got some good people on this interviews on everything. Now the one that blew up was Cat Williams, and people still don't like that interview to this day. I like it on everything. I like it. Even though some people don't like Cat Williams. Cat Williams got the stats and records to back it up on everything, for real. On everything. But yeah, shout out to everybody that came through on everything. Let me see how to shout out. Let's see. Dang. I went live for what? 5 hours on everything. Shout out to who else? Let me see. I think I can't even go that far. Yeah, I can't go that far. But shout out to everybody that did came through, even though I can't go that far in the chat. Shout out to Sweet Vampy on everything. Shout out to TikTok. Cheat This on everything. Hall of Fame on everything. Who else? Now that I'm her terrible, you know what I'm saying? Everything for real. Who else? Auntie Donna, she came through. Shout out to Auntie Donna. I'm trying to see who else came. I think that's it. And can't forget Jazz on everything, cause good Lord, good Lord, talk about the racks on everything. You know what I'm saying? Even though she with somebody, you know what I'm saying? I can respect that, you know what I'm saying? But that was a good convo on everything. But once again, you know what I'm saying, some people might not like what I'm finna say right here. But shout out to Jazz, you know what I'm saying? You know, we talked about the wet team, you know what I'm saying? Even though she talked about hers in this chat, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to Jazz, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Jazz on everything. No big things, no big racks on everything. But yeah, I'm finna go ahead and end this. I will see y'all in the YouTube streets on everything. Shout out to Buddy Lee, you know what I'm saying? On everything. Let me see. And that's it on everything. The Cash App is down below, you know what I'm saying, in my description below. You know what I'm saying? On everything. A nigga need a new game on everything. Hey, somebody send me at least like 5 something on everything. I'll buy a game and play it live on air. On everything. For real. But I'm finna go ahead and end this. Like I said, my Cash App is in the description below. You know what I'm saying? On everything. But I'm finna see y'all. Well, I'm not finna see y'all, but I'll see y'all in the YouTube streets. And everybody be safe in these real life streets on everything. Because once again, it's hot outside on everything. Stay hydrated, stay cool, and stay safe. And stay safe in these real life, YouTube streets. Cause there's a lot going on in these YouTube streets on everything, for real. There's a lot going on in these YouTube streets on everything. But I will see y'all once again in the YouTube streets. I am out. See y'all stay safe on everything. Ooh wee. Hashtag shitty gang. Hashtag TD gang on everything. Let's go.